things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time. Kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
What's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. Welcome, one and all, to this. Thanks for being here. My name is Alan Cox. Welcome. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is here
What up?
on a Friday.
Oh, it never
Oh,
happens.
my God.
You're all welcome.
Woo, thank you. The Bill Squire Friday Get Down later on.
You want me to do like a bunch to make up for
No,
all the
I
ones
actually
that you
have to
must?
leave early right before you do that.
Well, I'll
so.
do it.
We'll just bump it
before you
up.
leave,
No, I
yeah.
have to leave. I have to leave then.
We'll just bump it up.
Yeah, at that time, I have to leave.
No matter what time you're leaving.
Tell you what, we'll just do it next segment.
I gotta leave right now. Sorry, guys.
do it right now.
Appreciate you.
Poundcake's back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people.
Poundcake was here all early today.
Why?
Yeah, he was here like around 1 o'clock.
That's never happened.
A friend of mine wanted to get lunch, and she's at, what is it called? Is it Futureland?
You tell me. Where does she work?
Well, no, it's like a little convention. I think it's over in like...
Oh, yeah?
It's like Futureland or...
At the convention center?
No, it's at Playhouse Square.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was a convention.
I think it is a convention, but it's at Playhouse Square.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
And
yeah.
she's part of that? That's a local thing?
Well, it's brought locally, so I don't know if it's local, but...
It's one of those like tech hub things.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she was like, hey, what are you doing at noon? And I was like, nothing. So we just went to get lunch real quick, and we checked out the new pizza slice place that's owned by Mr. Tito.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
Tito Francona.
What'd you get?
Is that the first time you've been there?
First time I've been there, yeah.
I have yet to go there.
What slice did you get?
I got the pepperoni sausage, which the pepperoni sausage was, honestly, it was standard. But the sweet Hawaiian, that was pretty good.
I asked him if he got the hot honey. He said no.
Yeah.
the hot
No, I haven't
Cheetos
gotten in there
were
yet. I've been meaning to because it's on the other side of our building. It's silly that I haven't been in there, but it always seems very, very busy. And I'm
You're
not
too
gonna...
busy paying $70 to have pizza shipped to you.
Oh, God, my wife was giving me a hard time on the Ring camera because the shipment came to the front door yesterday afternoon, and I was going through some of the footage, and just coincidentally, when she picked it up, she just looks in the Ring camera and goes, "What are you doing?" Knowing I'd see it later on. I said, "I'll tell you what I was telling her last night." I go, "I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm getting Lou Malnati's deep dish shipped from home to me here." That's not so crazy. I mean, yes, it's expensive. It's not cheap to do it. But there's all kinds of people. There's expats from other cities who like whatever their cuisine is from home, and they'll have that stuff shipped. But she and my daughter are on a Girl Scout camping trip in Pennsylvania this weekend, and so last night my daughter said something. There was an extra charge. I had to Venmo the organizers, and Gwen said, well, your dad might not have money for that because he spent $38 a piece on deep dish frozen pizza.
That's so much money.
It's worth every penny. I don't know what to tell you.
You're a liar.
Well, Bill's had them.
Yeah, I wouldn't order them myself.
each.
That's why I order them.
Right.
Yeah.
Anytime you want to buy me one, I will take it, but I am never going to order those.
Dude,
I will send you one, Poundcake.
I spend my money so stupidly, I can't even.
You
I
do?
can't even, yeah. Where it's like,
Yeah, but you
What's-
cop
you know
to it.
what?
What's your most stupid purchase of recent?
Gambling.
But you won, so that
You won
didn't count.
$6,200.
Yeah, but I've lost a lot. That's dumb.
Well, it is dumb.
But you haven't
Powerball's
lost
up
that
to
money.
$1.5 billion or whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, like things like that. That's what I think of when I'm like, $38 for a pizza. I'm like, I have on so many occasions not thought twice about throwing a $100 bill into a slot machine. So if someone wants to spend $38 on pizza, at least you got what you
Oh,
wanted.
you'll put a C note right into the machine.
Oh, yeah.
I see. Yeah, I would not do that.
I'm trying to think
I
of
would
like
not
the
do that.
last dumb thing that I purchased. I bought a necklace because I asked for a nice necklace and Brian was giving me crap about it. And so out of spite, I spent $60 on that necklace I have that just says pizza on it.
Mm-hmm.
That
Out
was
of spite.
I was mad.
It was
A
spite
spite
purchase.
pizza necklace.
A spite pizza necklace because I told him I was like, if you don't buy me the necklace I want, I'm going to buy the dumbest necklace I can find.
As a fan of Larry David, I respect things done out of spite.
Yeah.
So I actually think that's a good purchase.
Maybe I don't spend my money poorly then. I'm frivolous with it. I'm generous. I'll buy other
Well,
people's
I think
stuff.
I think
Buy me some
frivolous
stuff.
implies that you're not good.
I mean,
with,
more
you know.
stuff. You buy me stuff all the time.
I buy you stuff constantly.
Now, keep in mind, I did buy you stuff constantly for like 4 years.
No, you did not.
Oh, yes, I did.
I buy Bill Red Bulls like 3 times a week.
Maybe two.
Every time I leave this building, he's like, "You're gonna come back with a snack? Can you bring me a protein bar? Can you give me a bag of chips? Can you give me a Red Bull?"
It's usually just a Red
Bag of
Bull.
chips.
And usually you just buy it anyway.
Because I'm nice.
By the way, there's a machine at the end of the hall with all those things in it, Bill.
Not
I
sugar
know,
free.
and I get them. But they don't have Red Bull and not sugar free.
Yeah, they do. Oh, they have a regular Red Bull. I think.
yeah, I know.
I bought my own today. I'm drinking a Red Bull today later on.
I have one in the fridge waiting.
Mm-hmm.
I wrapped it up in a bag so no one steals it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because Keith's over there hovering.
I know what he's doing.
Well, it's a Friday, so there's practically nobody here. My thought on frivolous spending, and I'm not frivolous, is that I 0% ever buy myself things.
Mm-hmm.
I almost never, ever spend money on myself. So I justify it by going, okay, it's a little dumb. Yeah, it's 2 pizzas for $77 that I'm getting shipped in dry ice from home. But I like them. I don't do it often.
Right.
And it's for me.
Meanwhile,
I share it with my housemates because they love them too.
I cut corners any
Not
way
your
I
family,
can.
your housemates.
Of course. They live in my house. What?
Yeah, but you're also newly living on your own, Cody. You've never had to pay 100% of the bills before. So this is a new situation to
Like,
you.
I went to go get my oil change this morning, and they're like, you should really change the app. I'm not changing no filter, just one more oil change. They're like, but I'm like, nope, nothing extra. Oil change, please. Like, just get
You
the
got that
oil.
new car and it's going to break down in 2
Nah,
months because
nah.
you're
Right.
not changing anything.
Nope, don't get nothing. I'll get everything else on my own time. Nope, oil change, please. They keep trying to, nope, oil, standard oil change. What's the cheapest? They're like, well, this one, but because of your car, nope. Give me the regular, nothing extra. Regular oil. Regular.
I don't blame you for that. Those places are expected to upcharge you.
I've done
And
that.
those cabin filters are not cheap. So you want to wait until they show it to you and it's jet black,
black, right.
before you.
They're like, this is yours is okay. It's kind of black. We can sell you one for $50. I said no, and
50, that's cheap.
There
Wow.
was no excuse. I was like no, and they're like, well, we could probably get you $20 off. I said, oh, next time. No.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Give me my oil change, please.
They're like, the air in your car is going to be kind of black. And he's like, so am I.
It's just like, I don't care. I don't care about that.
Hey, listen, you'll know.
Breathing in fumes.
There you go. You'll know when you start to get miner's lung from your unchanged cabin air filter.
I think if that's what does me in, it was fate. It is because I believe in fate. I'm like, all the stuff that I've done reckless with this mouth and this throat, and that's what gets me. I'm just saying.
You think he'd want to take care of it.
I'm just saying. Like
You
that.
think that's his moneymaker. You think that you would want to take care of it. I'm constantly changing the cabin air filters anytime they suggest. If they show it to me and it's slightly ecru, I go, yeah, change it because my moneymaker is right here between my chin and my clavicle.
In situations like
I got
that,
to take care of this.
in situations like that, I think about Steve Irwin, where he handled wild animals his entire life, and he died by some bitch ass stingray. And I'm like, this is my stingray.
That's what you
moment.
think of?
Some
Yes.
bitch ass thing.
Bitch-ass stingray.
This is my stingray moment. I'm like, the filter's gonna kill me when I done did all the nasty stuff. No.
I got to tell you, it's got to be liberating. And I assume this is why people do it, even though it's crazy. It's nonsense. But it's got to be liberating to give yourself over to, well, that's just fate.
It's nice.
It's got to be.
It's nice.
Otherwise, no one would do it.
Well, it's nice when it's like a bad thing.
Nice when it's a bad thing.
So, like, if something bad happens to you, it's an easy way to
You don't
be
take
like,
responsibility.
well, that sucks, but what are you gonna do? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. You know,
It's meant to be.
It was meant to be.
Yeah, but that's not contingent on believing in faith. That's just, well, shrimp happens.
Yeah, but okay, I guess maybe that I
Not that
equate the two.
Fate is that was meant to happen. There was no way around that happening. I mean, the ebbs and flows of life, that's everybody. But what I'm saying is people who go, fate, in your brain, you go, well, there was no way around that. I was going to die from that bitch-ass stingray.
Right. I guess maybe I'm not explaining it well. Well, like if say there's a lot of traffic and I'm late to a show or something, in my head it's like, okay, well, maybe this traffic is preventing me from getting in an accident because like if I'd have been in this certain spot 5 minutes earlier, I might have gotten T-boned. So this is meant to be that this just let it happen. You're in traffic for a reason. You'll get there when you get there.
Didn't Mary buy her cat a fancy water dish and she never ended up using it?
That cat has started using it, and I've had the same. It's a cat water fountain. It was like $70, and she's been using it for 3 years.
Now, can you fill it with chocolate, or is it just water?
I don't think that would be good for her.
Cheese.
Cat chocolate.
You what?
I don't think they make cat chocolate.
Can't cats eat regular chocolate?
What do you want to use a water fountain that a cat's, or would you want to use a chocolate fountain that's been a cat fountain for 3 years? That's gross.
I think he means for the cat.
For the cat.
Oh, for the cat, yeah.
Not for you. Like a tabletop fountain. No, you go to a wedding, they have a chocolate fountain. Could you have that for your cat?
Maybe, but she likes water.
Alan, your
Probably
pizzas
more
are
than
not
chocolate.
overpriced. My wife and I were in Rhode Island, and we ordered P.F. Chang's carryout for the two of us, and it was $77.
Dude.
Yeah, but that's for two people.
That's
Hold on, though.
yeah.
Everything's expensive.
Brian and we got Aladdin's the other day.
Yeah.
And it
Oh,
was
those salads have gone way up.
$50.
Well,
$50 for two of us to eat. I got a salad. He got a salad. I got a soup, and then we got like this appetizer to share, and it was like $52.
No way.
We only get salads from there, like a few nights a week, actually. I spend a lot of money at Aladdin, but the salads used to be like $11, right?
Now they're like 17.
Oh, yeah, they're
20.
$21.
I couldn't
a piece.
believe it. I could not believe it because
They're just as good, but they're way more expensive.
I mean, they're, vegetarian friendly, so Brian can get a lot of different things on their menu. So we also eat there quite a bit. But I was like, when I checked out and it was $52, I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Thanks, Biden.
Sleepy Joe doing it again.
I'm doing that food plan where they deliver my food every week. I'm actually saving money because I'm not ordering $20 and $30 meals all the time.
Yeah, that's
'Cause
true.
that would happen.
Well, being
a
on
lot.
the road,
Yeah, it's
everything I eat, which is why people gave me crap when I was bitching about that like airport lounge access because my credit card is $700 a year, right? But I get access to lounges at like 1,300 different airports, and I'm like, and the food is free in there.
except that one where you had to be a Karen to that lady.
Except the one where I
Mary,
almost
why
got
don't you
thrown out.
sit straight up? Why do you have to lounge when you're traveling?
But so that's my point is that I'm like, I would have
She lounges when she's on the radio. Might as well
lounge
while she's
everywhere.
like,
I'll take my shirt off and go to sleep right now.
I'm putting my feet up at work. I'm putting them up in the
Did that
lounge.
last
We can
night.
do the live stream numbers if you want to take your shirt off. That's fine.
But what I'm saying is if I'm going to eat at an airport for as much as I travel, a $22 turkey sandwich and a $5 bottle of pop, I mean, like, yeah, it's totally worth it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Poundcake, by the way, you can buy your own air filters at Walmart for like $20 and put them in
Get
yourself.
on Amazon. Or go to Costco. Get a bulk air filter for the rest of your life.
I'm saying living by yourself is going to be a great opportunity for you to learn how to do a lot of things.
Or put off a lot of things and learn how to get
That's
by
his
without.
takeaway. I've got to take a break. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com if you want to watch live.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Hey there, it's Alan for FanDuel. You know what? Now that the NFL season is underway, there's no better time to be on FanDuel. It's America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers can get $200 in bonus bets guaranteed when all you do is place a $5 bet. If you're not on FanDuel yet, use my name, FanDuel.com/Cox. That's your promo code. And kick off the NFL season with $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. Get on FanDuel, man. There's no better time to get in. The app is super easy to use. You can bet however you want. Want to do straight money line, you can. Want to do spreads or over-unders, player props, all of it. FanDuel.com/Cox to get on. FanDuel is an official partner of the NFL. 21 and over and present in Ohio. First on
Free playlists.
Free free.
Bill from Lakewood.
Hey, Bill from
and
Lakewood.
I, Mary from Berea. Did I get it all right there?
Yeah, you got it.
Hi, everyone. Hate the show.
Thank you.
Was gonna tell you about frivolous spending. So, get my cigars online. A box of 25 cost you $200 with all the taxes. Buy my case of favorite IPA, another $60. Bought a flashlight online because what if the power goes out? So I spent $300 in 20 minutes on all few things I really don't need. I would say that's pretty frivolous.
I was going to ask, as you were telling that story, Bill, I was going to ask what constitutes frivolous spending, because if you're getting beer and you're getting flashlights, I mean, you can use both of those things. You will use both of those things. I don't know what constitutes frivolous spending.
Do you really need cigars? They're bad for you.
Well, but you know that going in. I mean, I always think of frivolous spending as people who can't afford other things, spending their money on things,
No, I don't agree with that.
You don't think that?
No.
I think buying things you don't need, like buying like something stupid like a ShamWow, like a million of them.
Have you ever used a ShamWow? I mean, Vince convinced me it was going to be the greatest purchase I ever made, and so not only did I buy a ShamWow, I invested in the company. And then, of course, when Vince was accused of all of that domestic violence and things like that, it all went under. And, of course, I lost a ton of money, Bill. But that's not your problem. I still have a warehouse full of ShamWows that I can't move.
Hey, I'm no angel. I bought the ShamWow, the Flex Seal.
Do you use it?
Everything.
Because if you use it, it's not frivolous. But if you're not using it, then it's frivolous.
I still got the can of Flex Seal sitting on my garage shelf, so I don't know about that.
Did you buy the slap chop?
I've got the slap chop. I've got the what's the guy way back in Ron Popeil.
Yeah.
I got the spray.
Set it and forget it, spray hair, all of it. Yeah.
I got the Ron Popeil fish portable fishing rod. Remember that little thing?
Yeah. Pocket fisherman.
Yeah, no wonder I'm not a millionaire, because I've spent about $1 million on keeping Ron Popeil.
I know. He just died not long ago, right? Didn't Ron Popeil die within the last 6-7 months? Something like that. Yeah. He probably was in a pocket fisherman lined coffin, Bill.
Yeah. It's an interesting story, actually. Look it up, and I can't remember his name. It's between the Flex Seal guy and Ron Popeil, but one of the guys died of cocaine OD'd.
Wasn't that Billy Mays?
Billy Mays. They said cocaine was a factor in his death. Yeah, Billy Mays.
Man, read that thing on him. It's like he was a wild man.
Well, nobody was watching those commercials not thinking that guy was coked up.
Well, yeah, but unfortunately, I think I fueled his cocaine use by buying those products. So
Nobody was that excited about adhesive when they weren't on
Hey,
cocaine.
I am. If I can get something to stick up for more than a month, I'm happy. So
More than a month.
Easy to please. Bill from Lakewood.
He
Easy to
really
please.
is. Okay, thank you, Bill. There's Bill in Lakewood. R.I.P. Billy Mays, he had like a heart attack or something, but the cocaine didn't help. He's not a young man, but he wasn't an old man.
Meth, heroin, cocaine, and fentanyl. 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 Cocaine. Cocaine.
I guess I didn't realize how long ago Billy Mays died. He died in 2009. I thought he was 50. But I mean, that's a long time ago. I thought that he had just died in the past couple of years.
09 is one of those weird years, too, where I'm like, oh, that was like 10 years ago, but closer to 15 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyway.
It almost is 15 years ago in 2 months.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Got it. Hey, I got money for you. It's $1,000 as promised, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Listen closely. This is the first of 5 you're going to get from me today, so I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I heard from a couple of our bureau chiefs in Indianapolis, Indiana, who listen on iHeartRadio about the escaped monkey that was caught drinking beer in an empty home.
Hell yeah.
And when this monkey parties, he parties. Momo the monkey. Boy, they didn't really...
Pray for Momo.
They didn't really give too much thought on naming that monkey, did they? There were neighbors, I assume in a neighborhood, who saw a monkey, an escaped monkey, and there had been people looking for it, and so they were getting all these tips from people in one particular neighborhood that the monkey was drinking beer out of the garbage of a vacant home. And so they finally, people in Indianapolis there, living in constant fear that a beer-drinking monkey was going to come crashing through their windows. But I guess they captured Momo.
I work from home, so I was in the middle of a meeting, and I just saw something run across my front yard here, and at first I thought it was a dog, and then realized it was the monkey that's on the loose, and saw it run right into that vacant house there. So
obviously there are concerns for public safety, but we also have concerns for the monkey. I mean, we didn't want anyone to injure the monkey. We didn't want the monkey getting hit by a car. Obviously, our officers are not going to know how to deal with a monkey. I've been in law enforcement 24 years. I've never dealt with a monkey.
Imagine being in law enforcement for a quarter century and you've never dealt with a monkey.
Why would you?
Why wouldn't you? I mean, escaped animals? It seems like something that seems, I mean, over the course of 25 years, you'd think that would happen.
I don't think it's that common.
I did have to cut out the part with that eyewitness, though, boy. People get right to the merch. And this guy's already trying to monetize it. I don't care for his T-shirts. They say, I work from home, and I caught Momo.
Oh,
really?
Friday.
Anywho, what are you gonna do?
Who do you think is gonna buy that?
I was kidding.
Oh.
All right, that makes it really good.
Well,
then.
here's the thing: is that
I work from Homo and I caught Momo.
That's
you
a
think
completely believable thing that someone would do.
That's why it's funny.
Dude, every other TikToker has merch, so that's why I'm like, this guy definitely did that.
That part is not fake. That's right. Everybody's got merch going. I was reading about some chick who calls herself Meatball in Philly. She was on the run like a couple of weeks ago, and they finally caught her, and she's paying for her legal defense, meager as it is, with merch. See, the Trump mugshot thing, there's other people looking at that going, why can't I do that?
Yeah.
So Meatball there in
Make it
Philly,
work.
just some street tough, You know, they caught her breaking into cars or homes or something, and she gets pinched, and she has free meatball T-shirts made. I almost bought one.
Meatball.
Yeah, that's right. So, Alan Cocaine is never too frivolous. Well, I don't know about that.
doesn't last very long.
Never done it.
But again, I mean, spend your money however you want. It's
Well,
not
that's
real.
what I'm saying. You know, in the break, all these people were texting me about these extravagant purchases they made either while they were in another town or having food shipped to them from another city that they wanted. And yeah, it's expensive. But again, if it's
makes you
if
happy.
that's making you happy, it's your money. You know, Bobby Brown said it best. I put this money in my pocket. Why can't I spend it however I want?
Amen.
That's your prerogative. Hey, Woody.
Alan.
I knew the clarion call of escaped monkeys would get Woody all perked up.
Happy Friday. Happy Monkey Friday.
Thank you, sir.
You guys are talking about monkeys. I got a cute little story. When the last vacation overseas me and my ex took was to South Africa for a couple weeks. It was January of 2014. And our friends who were living there at the time, the girl took us to this place called Otto Elephant Park. And we got a chalet there and spent a weekend at this wildlife reserve. And so we go out having dinner and drinks, and then we're back at this chalet that's right on the reserve. And I'm kind of dozing off, and our friend Judy's dozing off, and my wife's laying in bed reading a book. And she looks over the top of her book, and she goes, "Guys, there's a monkey in the room." And I'm like, "What the hell?" I'm half asleep. She goes, "Guys, there's a monkey in the room." And apparently this monkey had like climbed through a bathroom window. The windows are like way up high at the top of the ceiling. This monkey had like pried open a window, came inside our room, and was sitting on the kitchen counter with 2 bananas in his hands and looking at us like, "What are you guys doing here?" And so we're like, "Well, what do we do now?" And he just kind of like just moseyed on out back the window. But it was.
Woody, was there any chance that he was shaking those 2 bananas, trying to signal to you what he would like to do if your wife left?
I'm telling you, it was. So the big laugh was. It was very stern words. "Guys, there's a monkey in the room."
There's a monkey in the room, right? And this time it's not Woody. Hey-oh. Yeah, so, wow. Woody's African safari there at the Otto Elephant National Park with a monkey in the room. All right.
It was bananas.
Hey, thank you, Woody. I
Hi,
appreciate
Alan.
the...
It's another Mike from Parma looking for an Alan Cox Show follow-up to the sandwich store conversation from a couple of weeks ago. I appreciate that the Alan Cox Show spent multiple segments on 2 different days talking about the important topic of sandwiches and sandwich stores. Sandwiches are something that is very close to my heart. Did Mary ever visit the West 3rd Deli across the street from the Justice Center to relive her Quiznos glory days? Love me, love you, hate the show, bye!
So we can make sandwiches.
That guy's very prepared calls.
I actually forgot.
That Mike in Parma. I like him specifically.
So many Mikes in Parma.
Succinct. Boy, that you can't swing a cat in Parma without hitting a mic. You know, there's that Mike in Parma. There's the other guy who goes, "Hey, it's Mike in Parma." Not the Mike from Parma, but another Mike in Parma. He stopped by the window one day. I was in here in the morning, and he came by the window and said, "Hey, I'm the other Mike from Parma." And our own, the OG Mike from Parma, he's always got good stuff. He tagged us all in the Al Michaels vegetable conversation.
Oh, I love that.
He said objectionable vegetable is opening for corn next year, but it's Chris, what's the guy's name? Chris Wallace, Mike Wallace's kid. Chris Wallace left Fox News not long ago to be part of the big CNN streamer. That was his big jump, the CNN streaming service that I think they shut down after like 60 days. And now he's over at HBO, or he does a show somewhere, and he's talking to Al Michaels, who he's told the story before, but he's famously he says he's never eaten a vegetable.
He said he's never knowingly eaten a vegetable.
Knowingly eaten a vegetable.
That
kinda hard to
includes
avoid.
on a sandwich or in a soup or
Play the clip.
Is it true that you have never knowingly eaten a vegetable in your life?
That is true.
That is true.
I was born when my parents were 18. My mother hadn't even read Dr. Spock at that point. So she just let me have the run of the course. And I always pushed the vegetables away. To this day, no. And I guess what I've proven, Chris, is that man does not need vegetables to survive.
But is it just possible that you would like, I'm thinking of one of the more non-objectionable vegetables, a carrot?
Oh, please. Please.
A carrot?
No, a carrot. No, that's an objectionable vegetable.
I mean, really? What? I mean, how would you know? You've never tasted it.
I look at it. I just don't even like the look of it. And I surmise what it might taste like in terms of the texture of it. I think a lot of it probably has to do, it just doesn't look like something that would go down well.
Is it true?
I mean, listen, vegetables are great. But Al Michaels, who is 78 years old and tops in his field, you know, he doesn't look awesome. I mean, I don't know how you're supposed to look at 78. You know,
he looks fine, and
you think?
He's not like a big fat guy.
No. Right.
And
but he does talk about how he's like, I eat a lot of red meat. So a lot of that's genetics. He might just have great genetics.
And he sounds so professional when he's talking about it.
Yeah.
Even though he's giving a very childish argument. Like if Poundcake says it's like, I don't want to eat no carrot. Look at the way it looks. Doesn't look like it go down well. That's one thing. But when Al Michaels is saying it, you're like, you know, he's actually making a lot of good points here. It does look like an objectionable vegetable.
Poundcake, try to make the point, try to make a point that you would make not eating vegetables, but give it to us in your most broadcastery tone.
So I don't eat vegetables because meat is so much better. It's hearty. It leaves a nice little lump in your stomach. You feel more full. Vegetables are mainly water, and as long as you're drinking water, you shouldn't really need a vegetable.
He convinced me. I don't know if you guys heard the same thing I did. He fully convinced me. Vegetables are mostly water, and if you're drinking... Now, granted, there are a lot more things in vegetables than just water.
But mainly
there's
water.
vitamins and nutrients and beta-carotenes, and, you know, little kids, if you can get them to eat a lot of carrots, it will give their skin an orange hue because they're eating so many carrots.
And isn't the carrots give you good eyesight or help with your eyesight?
Bill, that's why you'll never see a rabbit wearing glasses.
I dated a guy for a little while who
No, you
was okay. You're right.
No, you didn't.
I dated this guy. He was like super fit, like Greek goddess of a body, and
Greek goddess.
Greek goddess. I know what I said.
Like the salad dressing.
I know what I said.
Great jugs.
Greek god of a body. Good call. Thanks, Bill. And he refused to eat vegetables, and it turned me off so much on our first date. I mean, we went out for like 2 months.
What do you mean refuse?
He
was
we went to places, and he would tell the waiter, like he would order a steak or something, and they'd be like, what do you want on the side? And he'd be like, I don't eat vegetables. Can you give me a side of bacon, or can you give me, like, he only ate meat. He did not eat vegetables in any sense of the term. He would take like...
I mean, did it work out for him? Did he have genetics?
He looked amazing.
Yeah, okay.
He was very strong. He was going to the gym all the time, but he would take like greens supplements. So he'd put like
I see.
It was called green.
Yeah, so he was...
He would put it in like his protein shakes, but he would not eat
So he's
a
eating
vegetable.
vegetables with extra steps.
Well, but there's probably a lot of people that do that. They're like, look, I don't want to eat vegetables, but I'll put that stuff in
But
my...
it's not that bad. That's my thing. Is that it felt childish. It felt like you're a grown man.
I remember when 20 years ago, my son's 23 now, but when he was like 2, we were in Pittsburgh still, and the radio station I was working at, they did what we used to do back at Oak Tree years ago, was people would bring their kids by for Halloween, and my son was eating nonstop strained carrots. He just could not get enough carrots. And we brought him in, and his costume that year was Tigger. And all these people were like, oh, my God, you even gave him the orange makeup. We're like, nope, that's his skin.
That's crazy.
He eats so many carrots that his skin had like this orange hue to it. We had him dressed up as Tigger, and everybody thought we did makeup. We're like, no, we're not putting face makeup on a 2-year-old. But yeah, the green powder, I could understand that. You're not completely...
He was like a fitness freak, so he was getting all of his supplements and everything like that, but to physically eat it, like we've been out to eat several times, and we would get like takeout food or like Uber Eats, and even if we got Chipotle, it would be like rice and steak, and that was his entire Chipotle bowl.
Yeah. I mean, what could he get now in a Chipotle bowl? I don't know.
He could get carne asada. It is back for a limited time. You can order online.
Is that where they
through
have
the
all?
app.
Is that where they have all the machine mashed avocados?
No, hand picked.
What?
Hand mashed. Hand scooped even. They scoop it before they mash it.
Wow. You better contact your ex-boyfriend and get him hip to what's going on over
Listen.
there.
We both kind of ghosted each other.
Yeah, well. Mary likes her vegetables and he doesn't.
I do like
what are you going to do?
vegetables.
They were driven apart by produce.
Yeah.
And that was the only thing that made it so you guys didn't work out.
Actually, we both just kind of got busy. This was in
Yeah.
2019. He was traveling for work. I was traveling for work. And then we just started seeing each other less and less. And then eventually just stopped reaching out to each other.
He got mad that she was using a lot of cucumbers.
Hey.
Hey-oh.
All right.
Hey, I got a break. And none too soon. You want to get a text? 35192. I got one more pair of passes for you to check out Geddy Lee of Rush. You're a Rush fan? He's coming to do a Q&A talking to you guys about his brand new book, his memoir. I think the tickets went on sale this morning, so I will give you a pair. It's Geddy Lee, My Effin' Life. It's going to be November 19th at Playhouse Square.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Cleveland Magazine.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Time to give stuff away.
All right, tickets went on sale this morning to see Geddy Lee. He's got a memoir coming out, and he's doing a tour of Q&As. If you're a Rush fan, this would be a great night. Geddy Lee, My Effin' Life, in conversation with you. It is Sunday, November 19th at the State Theater at Playhouse Square. Tickets are on sale now at playhousesquare.org. If you buy a ticket, every ticket goes with a copy of the new book, My Effin' Life. MMS, of course, the first station in the U.S. to play Rush. So there's a connection there. I'll be a fan Q&A, and somebody's going to interview him. But last pair of tickets here this week for you, to for Geddy Lee. Caller 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Did you miss us? Because we missed you. Well, not Jerry from Willoughby, but the rest of you. The Alan Cox Show. On 100.7 WMMS.
Great cover, by the way, of Rush's Working Man from Tommy Victor and Prong, one of my favorite bands as far back as I can remember, is Prong. They've been doing what they do for 30 plus years. A brand new album is called State of Emergency. It dropped this morning. And the last track on the album is a cover of Rush's Working Man. They shorten it up a bit. They don't do like the 8-minute version, but they make it smoke. They make it smoke, boy. If you're looking for metal, we have a show for you here on The Buzzard.
Can we guess what it's called?
Please do.
2 Hours of Midnight.
Yeah.
So close. 2 hours to midnight.
Ah.
2
But it
hours
is
until midnight.
2 hours of metal tomorrow night, 10 o'clock. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler
Now,
getting ready to spray hot metal all over you tomorrow night. Yes.
Pat Butler and I were just enjoying a little meal in the kitchen.
That's great.
And another coworker comes in who savvies himself a ladies' man.
Yes.
And he was saying that Pat Butler once in the day was quite the ladies' man himself, that he was jiving and chucking around town.
That he was a swordsman?
Yes.
Well, Pat Butler is one of the secret weapons here at iHeart Cleveland. He does traffic over there at WTAM. So I think he's on with Bill Wills in the morning, and he's done a lot of, but he's a very funny dude. He's like very dryly funny. He's just a nice guy, very good at what he does. Plays a mean guitar. So, like, he and I were at the Helmet Show a couple of weeks ago, and he goes to a lot of those shows. Now, that might have been before my time here. I don't know. But it certainly wouldn't surprise me.
Said 2004.
Oh, yeah. Would
the-
not surprise me.
Which I was kind of surprised by, because all my interactions, he's been very kind of quiet
Yes,
and
he's
reserved
very
and
kind
pleasant.
of. Yep. Well, that's professional.
Yeah, that's
He's
true.
not walking around talking about how much he's up to his neck in puss.
Well, a lot of other people do that.
I know.
Specifically the guy.
That's what I'm saying. Pat is a professional.
Yeah.
Those aren't conversations a lot of people want to hear at work in the kitchen. When somebody next to him is
Count me in,
brushing
though. I
their
love it.
teeth. Yeah, Bill loves it.
I want to hear it. I love
I know.
that particular Angelo's story. Or that's too obvious. Carmen. We'll call him that.
So tomorrow night, me and Pat and Corey Roddick, we all bring our different loves of different kinds of metal to the show. You give us your requests. We'll play local music tomorrow night, 10 o'clock, here on The Buzzard, 2 hours to midnight. Got Guar tomorrow night, Skeleton Witch, a band that came out of Ohio University. New stuff from Blood Command.
Oh.
And The Browning.
Yeah.
Throw some Corn in. A local band called Skeptic Lens. All that and more tomorrow night on The Buzzard.
And they're going to play the entire soundtrack from Nightmare Before Christmas.
No, I was going to actually play the entire soundtrack to The Wiz but I didn't feel like it would fit.
That's not all that metal.
You take my point. Ease on down the road would be really hard to work in between Pantera and Iron Reagan.
God, I love The Wiz.
What a great... That movie scared the piss out of me when I was a kid, but I loved it.
Because they were black?
I was going to say, why was it The Wiz and not The Wizard of Oz?
Well, because I had seen The Wizard of Oz, I guess, but that was so old and it was so corny that that didn't bother me.
I don't know, man. Those monkeys were scary.
But the update of The Wiz, because I remember in the early days of HBO, The Wiz was on all the time. This is like late 70s, whenever The Wiz came out. And it was Michael Jackson, it was Diana Ross, it was Nipsey Russell. I forget who the Cowardly Lion was. And it's all this updated, like at the time, they called it the ghetto retelling of The Wizard of Oz. So they're in the subway and like the garbage cans are trying to eat them. And I was a little kid, but holy cow, did I love The Wiz. I'm not a big person for musical theater, but I saw The Wiz was coming and I was like, I would go see that. I haven't watched it in forever, but it's probably streaming somewhere. The Wiz. Yeah, because Lena Horne was Glinda the Good Witch. Sidney Lumet directed it, he's dead now, but he's phenomenal. Richard Pryor was the Wizard of Oz. They just checked every box. And I think it was a hit, wasn't it? Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it pretty much broke even.
But it's a classic, though, because people go back and
Yeah, I think so. I think it's fair to say that. It's at least a cult classic. I think they were hoping, and this was before Michael Jackson was like Michael Jackson. You know, he was still the kid from the Jackson 5. He still had his old nose.
I think that's the only movie he ever acted in, right? Other than the ones he created, but like...
I don't know about that, yeah.
Our chorus teacher made us watch The Wiz all the time.
Oh, so you got sick of it. Why all the time?
She only had 2 movies that we ever watched during class, and one was The Wiz, and the other one was the Temptations movie, I think?
Probably.
I only remember the one scene.
The 5 Heartbeats?
It's the one scene where the 2 guys are sitting in the car arguing, and the one guy pulls out a gun. God, what was it? It might have been the Temptations movie. What was that called?
I mean, I think it was just called The Temptations.
It's called The Temptations.
Okay. That's probably what it was.
With David Ruffin?
I don't know. I'm going to look right now. Yeah, this is it. I see the purple suits. Yeah, this is the other one she made us watch constantly.
Just my imagination.
I think I've talked about this before because she was a black lady, so those were the only 2 music movies she ever showed us, and parents at the school would get pissed that like she would only show us black music movies. Like they were claiming anti-racism.
Why would they care? Show them the Music Man.
Or reverse racism, yeah, like
reverse
dead serious.
Racism.
Yeah.
You're like, white people ripped all these people off, right?
Well, that's exactly
FYI.
right. She didn't care. She was like, it's my class. I'm going to show them, great musicians, and you're going to deal with it.
Right.
I want my kids to see My Fair Lady.
Was there a movie called Up Against the Wall?
I mean, there was. It was on the Spice Channel.
Up Against the Wall.
That's probably not the one.
Was that a song movie? Was that a...
No, it's a softcore porno.
Oh, then that's not it.
Red Shoe Diaries.
I'm thinking there was one more movie that she showed, but it was a very small rotation of movies that we ever watched in that class.
Also, nobody ever talks about how softcore porno really took a hit once things got online.
No one's talking about that?
No one ever talks about it.
Should they be?
Bill wants to talk about it.
But who wants soft-core pornography?
And there was a time when that's what you would go for.
Well, no, that was a time when that's all there was.
Right. And it was fine.
But when they were like, hey, we also now have free hardcore pornography, they were like, oh, I like hard over soft.
Take that.
Yeah.
Shows us everything.
I would rather have hard over soft.
You don't like implied humping?
Is that what the little, what is it called? Caption said? Implied humping?
Yes.
Well, I'm okay with that because usually...
Sexy music with the little musical notes in the parentheses.
Usually...
Implied humping on 2 hours to midnight tomorrow night.
Nice.
Usually in softcore, it would just show the man thrusting and it would show the man butt. So that was like...
And the woman's face in ecstasy.
Yeah.
It would just show a lot of man butt and maybe some...
Like they put Vaseline on the lens. It was very gauzy and kind of foggy. And
a lot of boobs, but they were always like... They're never like bouncing boobs or anything like that. They were just like...
boobs.
No, they were just like slowly caressed
And
maybe.
then like...
But never like touching the nipple. It was always just... It was insinuated petting.
Implied humping and insinuated petting. There was a lot of that.
Everyone had long hair and just a lot of neck winding. Just
neck winding?
Yeah, like you go all... Like,
oh, yeah. No, he's right. Like, because to show how into it you were. So there's a lot of
yeah. Mouth open, neck winding around and around.
This is basically jazzercise, but like warming up. But
right.
Alan, hey, when that was all there was, that was plenty, more than enough.
How the hell did Mary's music teacher not show Amadeus?
I don't remember that if she did.
I had to write a
Amadeus?
thesis in college on Amadeus.
No,
That's a
we
great
definitely didn't watch that.
My music teacher's favorite movie was Willy Wonka, the original. And so every time.
And who played Willy Wonka?
I don't know.
You watched it, the original.
Yeah, the original. I don't know.
Who's playing him in the remake?
Johnny Depp.
Wow, that was like
one
the
of them. The new one.
2008
Yeah,
remake.
the new prequel. Who's playing him?
Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah, he knows that one. Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah.
Gene Wilder.
Well, no, he's not.
Chalamet.
He's playing Charlie, not Willie.
He's playing Willy Wonka.
No, he's,
Oh, wait.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Charlie's
okay.
the little poor boy.
Yeah. I am a poor boy too. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So your teacher would show you The Wizard of Oz. Or the Willy Wonka.
Every time she was out, it would be the same movie. There would be no different. Willy Wonka every time. Every time she wouldn't have we would have a substitute, but essentially
and the educational value of that was don't mess around or we will kill you.
Right. Oh, it would just make you disappear.
Well, because it was orchestra,
We'll suck you up in a pneumatic tube.
Yeah, it was orchestra, and she didn't trust a substitute teacher to teach her class. So she just would play the same movie that we watched before.
How are substitute teachers going to learn if you give them all the answers?
It's orchestra.
See, Ms. Brown would do it for we would watch the whole movie over the course of a week because our periods were only like 27 minutes or something like that.
Oh, that's so short.
So, because they were short classes. So 4 days in a row, we would watch The Wiz. And that was, we
That's
knew
a full
it was.
week.
It was Wiz Week.
Yeah, our
That was-
Whiz week in class.
Our classes were like 40, 45 minutes.
This was middle school, though.
Yeah,
They weren't that
you're not
long
going to
yet.
hold their attention for 45 minutes.
In high
Whiz
school-
week.
In high school, our classes were that long, but I don't think they were that long in middle school. I don't think they were longer than like a half hour, if that.
I think everything was like 40 minutes.
27 minutes.
I mean, when I was in middle
I'll
school,
call
they
like
were
attorney.
they were really trying to get us to retain large amounts of information. It was Catholic school, so our classes were 7 minutes long. Wow. Yeah, it was like intro to speed reading and stuff.
My son and his school did a pre-production of The Wiz, and oh my God, it was so stinking cute. My son was the lead munchkin, and 3 of the actors were flamboyantly gay, and it was just, they made the whole show. It was so perfect. Megan from Grafton, love me, love you, hate the show.
Oh, The Wiz.
Yeah, they must have had to use blackface.
I was going to say, I'm getting blackface vibes off of this middle school.
Grafton.
Also, she sounded like she was from
Pennsylvania or
North
something.
Dakota.
Oh, because we've heard from Megan before. I remember that.
Did you guys get there? So stinking cute.
So cute.
That was the cutest performance
cute.
I've ever
I'll
seen.
give you guys.
Like when we talked to what's her name from Maine.
Yeah.
Maine.
From
born,
Maine.
Born and raised.
Born and raised in Lewiston, Maine. And how's life? What do you do there in Lewiston, Maine?
Oh, I'm sitting right here with my coworker at St. Mary's Lewiston Medical Center. We're a phlebotomist. Hello.
Hi, I love it. We're a couple of phlebotomists.
That's right. Yeah.
We're taking blood. A positive, B positive, O negative. I love it.
I saw a lot of plays when I was younger, and
Good
it
for
wasn't Playhouse Square. Like I didn't go to Playhouse Square. I went to Playhouse Square once to see La Cenerentola, which was Cinderella. But other than that, the Oberlin College would always put on the plays, and we would go see them. And they did The Wiz, and they had pyro and everything. It was really cool.
It was a big deal when we had a field trip to the theater district. Because we had to get, we went to Catholic school, so we're already wearing like uniform stuff. But we had to put on like a little suit. It was like a whole thing. The girls had to wear dresses because we were going downtown to see a show at one of the theaters.
I don't know if we had the. We saw Grapes of Wrath at a theater, and a lot of grapes, not a lot of wrath. But it was. I don't think we had to dress up though. But I didn't go to Catholic school.
Yeah. Because they would take us for like a Christmas time. You're seeing Nutcracker.
I was gonna say we saw the Nutcracker.
Yeah.
The one we didn't. It wasn't a musical, but the one time we came down, or no, it was at BW, and we saw. It was like a modern day Shakespeare play. Oh God, what's the one with the little sprite, the little fairy man who's mischievous? 'Twas Midsummer Night Dream.
Oh, Midsummer Night Dream.
We saw that, but it was like it was set like in a mall, so it was like modern and like relating
so
to the kids.
can relate to it,
yeah. I actually really liked it. I had a huge crush on the main guy.
We had to see that. We saw the Nutcracker, and it was the Joffrey Ballet was in town, and we were like 7. We don't know what that is. And our teacher was at the Airy Crown Theater, which is, if you've ever been to Chicago and you know where McCormick Place is, it's right near Soldier Field. It's this massive, massive convention center on the lake, and next to it is part of it's called the Airy Crown Theater. And we went down there to see. Our teacher's like, it's the Joffrey Ballet, it's the Nutcracker. We're like 7. I'm like, oh, I don't know what. Okay, I'm in a tiny clip-on tie. Couldn't care less about this. And that is what instilled in me my hatred of musical theater, which I cling to this day. You might have noticed a little bit earlier. I hope you caught it. Poundcake was doing like a little, thing. I got a message from somebody who was listening to, who was thinking of Poundcake while they were listening to something.
Hey, Alan. Listening to, the iHeartRadio app in my car, and Aretha Franklin's Who's Zoomin' Who is playing. Now, listen to it closely. Does that male backup singer sound a little bit like Poundcake? Could be one of his new projects, his new Poundcake hits. I love you, and I love everyone. Hate the show. Goodbye.
Wow, Who's Zoomin' Who? Anybody remember Who's Zoomin' Who from Aretha Franklin? You guys are too young for it, but it was like, that was her big, not a comeback record, but she had done a couple of albums in the late 70s with Luther Vandross, and they were kind of like R&B. She's in the 80s, and she got like Freeway Love and Who's Zoomin' Who, and it was like a massive, massive album and hit for Aretha Franklin. But I don't remember the guy in the background. So I'm going to play it for you. You tell me if it sounds like when Poundcake does his little singing thing. That's you, Poundcake.
That's very Poundcake.
Pretty close.
Sounds pretty good. It's not as good as me, but he's all right.
Not as good as you. See, he's very, never underestimate Poundcake's range. He can really do a lot of things that you wouldn't imagine he could.
La 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 la. Everybody's going to the party, have a real good time.
He nails it. Yeah. Well, anyway, you can add Who's Zoomin' Who to that thing. At least in that guy's mind. He's listening to the
I think it's a good observation. I think we can all agree on that.
I think so, too. Yeah, why not? Got to take a break here. I will have John Oliver tickets for you. John Oliver Live. They've had to kick that show into January, but he's still coming to the Akron Civic Theater if you want to see him do his latest stand-up tour. Last tickets of the week for you after the break. And then 3:30 is going to be the next keyword for you to grab a grand courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Get ready to experience the excitement.
It is the 13th year of the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
The emotions.
Love you guys. We're so happy to be here tonight.
The surprises.
Are you ready for another I can't believe it moment?
The superstars.
Such an amazing honor to share a stage with so many unbelievable artists.
And of course, the music. Relive the greatest moments from the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
You will not want to miss.
Starting Tuesday, streaming only on Hulu.
podcasts,
free playlists,
free contests, free artist radio stations,
Commercial-free stations.
It's free. I love iHeartRadio.
Join the millions of music, radio, and podcast fans on the #1 streaming radio app now.
iHeartRadio.
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 Free never sounded so good.
Giving stuff away.
All right, I want a couple of tickets to see John Oliver live. His show is back on HBO, and so they had to push his stand-up show in Akron a little bit forward. It's now Sunday, January 21st. If you won tickets for me before they reset, they did just hang on to them. It's going to play the Akron Civic Theater. You can go to livenation.com if you want more details on the show, if you want to buy tickets. Get my last pair this week. John Oliver live. Funny dude. In Akron. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Some things are too good to be true. This thing is too true to be good.
The Alan Cox Show.
True that.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I'm dipping into the Van Halen today because Eddie Van Halen died 3 years ago today. And to the best of my knowledge, he remains dead. Short week next week. I'm going to be out Friday, so I have to squeeze a lot of people in the remaining 4 days. John Cleese from Monty Python will join me on Monday. Comedian Sam Morrell and Lewis Black will be on the show the very same day. Nice. It's just how it worked out. They are all coming through to do shows. John Cleese is on his Evening with the Late John Cleese tour. He's going to be in Akron on the 27th of this month. Sam Morrell, I think, is at Playhouse Square next weekend. And Lewis Black is coming back to, I think he's doing MGM Northfield Park. Anyway, that is all next week. I will have passes for you next week, by the way, to Carnival of Horrors, if that scratches your itch. They're on there in Canton. I'll have more tickets for that Great White and Slaughter co-headlining run. I will have Lewis Black tickets for you. Oh, yeah, there it is. October 20th. He's going to be at MGM Northfield Park. And I'll put you at the Kiss show. Very last show in Cleveland is going to be the 22nd of this month at the Romo Fijo. I initially bought tickets to see Kiss in Detroit, and then they added a Cleveland show. So I got to unload these Kiss Detroit tickets. They're there the night before. And we're going to go see them at the Romo Fijo. Are you guys going to Kiss at all?
No.
When is it?
No. The Kiss show. It's their
Cody likes Kiss.
It's their final tour.
It's been their final tour.
Huh?
Last time they're here is their final tour.
Yeah, well, they said this is it. They said
when
this is the very last one. It is the 22nd
of this
at the
month?
Romo Fijo.
I like Kiss.
Oh, it's a Sunday night. I might go to that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Mary said you
nah.
like Kiss, Poundcake. I mean, he likes a couple of songs, right?
Well, every time we play Is This Kiss, he knows every song, and he's like, this isn't bad. And I think he's a member of Kiss Army without knowing it.
I mean, we can play Is This Kiss, but I don't know if he'll know.
We've done it in the past.
I mean, he knows.
I'm the only one who listens to this show.
No. He knows Love Gun. That doesn't mean that he's a Kiss fan. I play Love Gun. He goes, that's Kiss.
I'm telling you.
But half the time he's like, is that Bob Seger? I'm like,
Not when it comes to Kiss.
You think he's secretly a Kiss aficionado? He's a Kiss savant?
I think so.
He's just hiding his light under a bushel basket? I got $1,000 in a few minutes, about 6 or 7 of them. So that next keyword, because somebody wins every time, there's no reason it shouldn't be you. To get yourself $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard bookie. All right, Poundcake, is this Kiss?
Very long intro. Yes.
See?
Well, not that one.
You
Rock and Roll All Night is the name of that
Oh,
song.
had I heard the chorus, I would have gotten it.
A Kiss aficionado would have got it, though.
That's one of their mainstream songs, Bill.
Is this Kiss?
Mike Shinoda. Is that what it is?
Is that Kiss?
No.
Good for you. You're absolutely correct. That is not Kiss. That is a band called The Knack.
Mike Shinoda, girl, you know my singer died. My singer died. Now I guess we gotta use Mike Shinoda.
Mentioned earlier that the great Dick Butkus died, 80 years old, in his sleep. By the way, my Chicago Bears, let me just say, after getting bent over for the first 4 games of the season, being one of 2 winless. Boy, you just can't get a bead on these guys. They're in D.C. last night for Thursday Night Football. Of course, I put money on them because they're my home team. They destroyed the Commanders, 40-20. You don't know what these guys are doing. Commanders embarrassed by the winless Bears in prime time. That was the headline. Now, will the Bears continue a run like that? Absolutely not. No way. They got really lucky. But the Commanders, playing pretty much the worst team in football, a sellout crowd, you might say, at FedEx Field. So far, the Bears had been winless this season, but they lost their last 10 games last season. So this was a 14-game losing streak. Even I can do that math. And so what a tribute to the great Dick Butkus, who the Chicago Bears, only team he ever played for. Born in Chicago. He was a big, big baby like me. We were both 13 pounds at birth. And I only met him one time in probably 92, 93. Couldn't have been nicer. Feared by other football players. I think, these are the guys that played in like the late 60s. I think he and Mike Ditka overlapped as players for one season with the Bears. But he was the most feared tackler of all time. He's the gold standard for middle linebackers. When he retired, he was making $115,000 a year. That's what those guys were making back then. He actually had to sue the Bears because he got so hurt, and it was in his contract that they would cover all of his medical bills. And so he retired a year into a 5-year contract. And the Bears go, nah, we're not going to pay you. Because that's how they treat you. I mean, nowadays, there's probably those contracts are pretty ironclad. But back then, late 60s, early 70s, guys weren't making tons of money. O.J. Simpson said that Dick Butkus was the only football player that he was ever scared of. He's a big, big dude. I guess that's pretty good.
My favorite story
That means that O.J. wasn't going to kill Dick Butkus.
Dick Butkus was, he tackled somebody and their helmet came off, and he went over and picked it up and then walked it back to the player, and they said, oh, that was good sportsmanship. But then Dick Butkus said, I was looking to see if his head was in it.
Yeah. They said when he hit you, he didn't want to send you to the hospital. He wanted to send you to the cemetery.
Yeah.
And then he was one of the first guys I can remember that had a huge career. Like he was in movies and he did broadcasting and all that. He was in a ton of movies.
And
yeah.
He was hawking products, doing infomercials and stuff.
He was in Johnny Dangerously. He was in one of the Gremlins movies. He was in anytime they did like a football movie. I remember he was in Any Given Sunday. But then you'd see him pop up on like MacGyver and Murder, She Wrote. And he just was a big figure. He had I think it was a bigger deal post actually playing to a lot of people. But Dick Butkus, I mean, I guess that's the way you want to die, is in your sleep, 80 years old.
And a name you can't even make a joke about.
I know.
I mean, Dick, what's funny about that, Bill?
Nothing.
Butt kiss?
Butt kiss?
Even worse.
What's funny about
There's
that?
nothing there.
Nothing. Dick Butkus died at 80 years old. At home. I think he was living in Malibu. He wasn't still living in Chicago, but born and raised in one of the greats in football.
I want to just let them know that they've been hit. And when they get up, they don't have to look to see who was that hit them. Shouldn't be any puzzle. When they come to, they got to say, well, it must have been Butkus that got me.
Dick Butkus was much more than an intimidator. In just 9 seasons, he forced 47 turnovers, including a then NFL record 25 fumble recoveries. His career was cut short by a broken-down knee, but not before Butkus had played every down of football he possibly could. He stood for something just as important as victory. He gave everything he had on every play.
He was a first ballot Hall of Famer in 1979, NFL Films, where I pulled that clip from. He was number 10 on their top 100 greatest players.
And he was a madman. It would be interesting to see what he would do with modern technology when it comes to lifting weights and strength training and all that stuff, because he was one of a kind back then. And if he could do... I'm just watching the highlights here, and he's just amazing.
He's a beast.
Yeah.
Beast.
Like if he could... I know the game's not as violent as it was back then, but...
It was more of a smash-mouth game back then.
It is still very violent, and the guys are stronger and faster than ever. And I think if you put him in this modern era with the nutrition and the strength training and stuff that they have, he would be just as good, if not better, than he was back then.
Yeah. He was 6'3", 245. So about the same size as Trump. And a little known fact, they did refer to him as the Intimidator, and it was everybody was so terrified of that's actually he tackled Dale Earnhardt's car. Revenge. Hey, I got money for you. It's $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Listen closely, and I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money, that's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
But you're right. You can't do anything with Dick Butkus. A good Lithuanian family there in Chicago. Alan, I'm surprised you don't like theater. Figured you got to see Shakespeare when you were a kid. You son of a bitch.
Oh, he means like the original.
Yeah.
He means original Billy Shakes.
Yeah. Back when they had men playing women. They didn't even let women be actors back then.
Can you imagine if Shakespeare was around now?
You'd be like, I'm so old.
Why am I still alive?
I'm too old.
They're like, you can't have men playing the women. Jeff in Cleveland, Alan, I had to forward a contract to my boss, and I got an automated message saying the recipient has received your message asking them to sign your document. We get that a lot. I mean, I love that that's part of the lexicon of this dumb program here, that people, that's not an uncommon phrase in the business world.
It's a good one.
Yeah. Chuck asks if I believe in ghosts now that ghost Dick Butkus got the Bears to a big win last night. No. Nope, I don't think so. Don't think so.
But now there's evidence.
Now there is irrefutable.
There's no way the Chicago Bears could have won that game without the ghost of Dick.
That is
Butkus.
true. It's incontrovertible at this point.
Yeah,
I don't know that there's...
That's the most evidence I've ever heard.
I think you're onto something. I'll have to reassess everything. I have to reassess everything I believe in now.
I was on a date last week, and a girl was telling me her ghost story about how she saw a ghost, and I was just like... And she's like, you don't believe me. I'm like, it's not that I don't believe you. I just don't, I don't know. Like, I wasn't there. If you saw a ghost, you say you saw a ghost. I guess you saw a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
So much for believe all women, huh?
You son of a bitch.
I'm just saying, Bill's on record as trying to be a, quote, feminist.
But he's not woke, Mary.
Doesn't matter.
You've heard. You don't listen to the show.
I don't even
am
believe you when you're right about
the only one
things.
who listens to the show. And I know you don't believe. Nobody believes me. I'm right about so many things.
One of the funniest guys ever.
He's not woke at all.
I'm right about so many things, and nobody listens.
Name one.
Ghosts.
Name two.
Millionaires.
How would you pick one of your
Name
actual
three.
things that you're right about?
I'm right about all that.
Name another thing.
Dude, I'm not doing this with you, man.
Between
I don't have to prove
Mary's
myself to you.
dad helping her win the
$6,200 in Vegas.
$6,200, and then Dick Butkus helping the Bears win a football game, I think there's enough evidence now to say.
See,
those
but
are
you
real.
guys don't believe that my dad helped me win that. You're like, oh, what a cool coincidence that of all the times you've ever lost,
Why would you,
you
be
happen to win now.
Why would you be upset that we don't believe that?
Because you're stupid.
We're
and
not.
You should believe it.
We're not upset that you believe in ghosts. We just disagree with you.
It was very
We disagree
clearly,
with you.
very clearly the spirit of my father who won that money. Very clearly the spirit of Dippicus.
Diplodocus. Uh-huh. Listen, I have no way of knowing if you're right or not.
I know. I do know that I'm right.
Well, you believe you're right.
No, I am right.
See, the distinction we have to make is we don't know. We believe you are not correct.
Right.
But we don't know. Don't know. Simply know we didn't know.
Maybe you start believing in women is all I'm trying to say. Believe all
Hey,
we can believe in women and not believe in you.
Okay.
So, Bill, on this date, was the ghost revelation, was that a red flag, a beige flag, or a green flag?
No, every girl believes in ghosts, so it's
Well, not every girl. There's plenty of girls that got their head on straight.
Every girl believes in ghosts.
All right. Did you hear this sound when she was telling you the story?
It's actually closer to the music that you were playing before.
Uh-huh. All
I was
right.
trying to set the mood. But
Yeah.
I just was like, okay, it was a creepy story, and it was, I can't say that she didn't see it. She said she saw a ghost.
See, this is why people don't come forward.
Was she attacked by the ghost?
No, she just saw him standing in her room.
Hanging out.
Standing in a room.
Being a creep.
All
I bet
right.
it was a male ghost.
So it didn't end with some wild story like, and that's why I have no labia.
We didn't get to the labia.
Well, what kind of date is this?
Right.
It was the
First date
first
and you're
date.
not talking about labia?
I didn't say we didn't talk about
At
it. We
least
just said-
Majora.
we just
Maybe
said-
wait for second date for Menorah, but
was taking it easy.
All right. Hey, if you want to leave us voicemails, you're certainly able to do it with the Alan Cox Show After Hours line. It is 216-986-8903.
Hey, guys, I'm listening to yesterday's show and I'm trying to catch up, and you guys are talking to Gaylord. If the guy is not an energy vampire like Colin Robertson, I don't know what he is. All right, love you. Bye.
Robinson.
Colin Robinson. Smart guy from What We Do in the Shadows. I get a lot of comments about Gaylord. Gaylord is a listener who is out there in Wellington, and he calls in, and he's he's overly effusive about this show. Considers us family.
Speaks
very slowly. Now, I assume it's something that he can't help. Maybe next time when he calls, I'll ask him about it. You know, I didn't know he was going to be a semi-regular caller, so I didn't want to zero in on it. But he does speak very, very slowly, and that can kind of make it hard to get a rhythm going. He did call yesterday.
Oh, my goodness. Back in the day when I used to play in the band, we played in a lot of dive bars in Elyria, Lorraine, and the surrounding areas. But one of the best little bars that we played in was in Wellington. It was called the White Front back then. It was just barely big enough for our equipment, and a lot of the farmer boys and that still their duds.
Yeah, so it's, he speaks very, very slowly. So I thought, hey, what if we were able to speed him up?
That's what we're talking about.
Oh, my goodness. Back in the day when I used to play in the band, we played in a lot of dive bars in Elyria, Lorraine, and the surrounding areas. But one of the best little bars that we played in was in Wellington. It was called the White Front back then. It was just barely big enough for our equipment.
That dude is a stud.
Yes.
You hear that guy?
I love that.
That's great.
All right, so now just do recorded phone calls and then play them
Yeah.
double
Well,
speed.
I was going to say, it's to the point where it sounds like I've slowed him down.
Right.
That sounds like what the normal pace would be.
Yeah.
So it sounds like I took a guy who called and slowed him down rather than the other way around. But that's not what happened.
Oh, my goodness. Back in the day when I used
Right, that's like his normal cadence. But sped up Gaylord. It's a way to go.
Oh, my goodness. Back in the day when I used to play in the band,
He
we
sounds
played in a
gacked
lot
up.
of dive bars.
He's
A little bit, yeah.
little gacked up there. Oh, back in the day when I used to play,
He's got places to go, Bill, and he's got to get the information out quickly.
Oh, my goodness. Back in the day when I used to play in the band, we played in a lot of dive bars in Elyria, Lorraine, and...
He is, wow. He's got stuff to tell you. And he didn't mind telling you. So anyway, nothing I can do about that. We're always appreciative of each and every customer. And maybe next time when he calls, I'll ask him. Because I got to tell you, I'd feel awful, goofing on him. And he goes, oh, yeah, I got a plate in my head. It's no fun. But I do get a lot of messages from people asking me to maybe pass by his calls. But he's so appreciative of this program.
He's so adorable. He's an adorable old man.
He's 69 years old. I've got to take a break. If you want to send me a text, 35192. You can send messages if you're listening on the iHeartRadio app. And if you want to watch live, you can do that at alancoxshow.com.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Some race car drivers got into a fight after a race, and one of them was just beaten to a bloody pulp. But he's screaming, "I'm going to kill you. You messed with the wrong guy."
What else can you say at that point? You got me.
People are taking video of it.
Right, you got to say, you messed with the wrong guy as your whole face is punched in.
Your face is actually dented.
Right. Yeah, he messed with the right guy. He beat your ass.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Driving Drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey guys, it's Mary with some fantastic news for my fellow steak lovers. Carne asada is back at Chipotle. So, my go-to bowl is made up of some of Chipotle's best ingredients like the fresh tomato salsa, crunchy romaine lettuce, and of course, cheese. This tender, juicy, hand-cut carne asada only took my favorite flavors to the next level. All this combined with how easy it was to order in the app has me craving to try it again. But this time I'm thinking a burrito. Chipotle's carne asada is available at all U.S. and Canada Chipotle restaurants, but it's only here for a limited time. So get to your nearest Chipotle restaurant or order in the Chipotle app or at chipotle.com.
It's the 50th anniversary of the legendary Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory. Now open and voted 2 of the best haunted attractions in America. Open Friday and Saturday nights. The Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory on Triplet Boulevard in Akron. For more information and tickets, check out hauntedschoolhouse.com.
It's Ice Spice season. Dunkin' is entering the charts with a new hit, the Ice Spiced Munchkin Drinks. Frozen coffee blended with pumpkin munchkins plus caramel drizzle. Whipped cream and more caramel drizzle on top. Yes, please.
Trick or treat! Woo! It's Halloween time at Nissan in North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan. Are you kidding me? It's Mike, Ike and Mike, Sugar Daddy DeMotto here. You want big Halloween deals? We got some whoppers. There's no trick to getting sweet treats with the best deals in the Milky Way. It's like taking candy from a baby. Ruth, Just See Milk Duds, Deal, Butterfinger, Belson. It's like a payday every day. Save up to $1,000 off nutrageous new Nissans or feel the almond joy of APRs as low as 0%. It's bliss. There's nothing twixt you and saving mounds of money. So if some dumb dealer thinks you're a sucker, give that goober a Wonka and the Zagnuts. Then use your Smarties and take your Tootsie and roll over to Nissan in North Olmsted on the North Olmsted Auto Mile and I-90 Nissan in Sheffield Village. Why? Because the deals are so good and plenty. We're forever yours at BigNissan.com.
Looking for a convenient place to get that big fitness energy? It's Planet Fitness. Now through October 13th, join for just $1 down, $10 a month. We've got over 2,400 locations with most open 24 hours. Join now to enjoy free fitness training and equipment for every workout. You belong in the judgment-free zone. Join Planet Fitness today for $1 down, $10 a month, no commitment. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, October 13th.
Planet Fitness is a proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians.
See Home Club for details.
Hey, it's Alan FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers get $200 in bonus bets guaranteed when you place a $5 bet. That's $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. If you've been thinking about joining FanDuel, there's no better time to do it. Use my name, FanDuel.com/Cox, to kick off the NFL season. The app is super easy to use. There's a whole range of betting options, however you want to do it. Spreads and player props, you want to bet over-unders. Moneyline bets, it's up to you. So again, FanDuel.com/Cox if you're not on yet. FanDuel is the official partner of the NFL. 21 and over and present in Ohio. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. This week at Petiti Garden Centers, all perennials and ornamental grasses are 50% off. Plus, buy one, get one half off continues on all hardy trees and shrubs. Petitis were locally grown and family owned.
At Petiti's Home and Garden Center.
Why choose Mr. Hero? We have one word for you, Roman Burger. A burger so unique, so delicious, and only available at Mr. Hero. The next time you're deciding what to eat, head on over for a Roman Burger.
I crave the hero.
With Wrangler Riggs Workwear, you'll be ready for any job, any project, anything the day throws at you. Suit up in our industrial work shirts, heavy-duty work pants, and jeans that are made to handle the toughest conditions. Built with triple needle stitching and off-the-shelf comfort, all backed by our limited lifetime warranty. Be ready for anything in gear that works as hard as you do. Wrangler Riggs Workwear. The full terms of the limited lifetime warranty are available at Wrangler.com.
Fuel up for less with M-Perks. Earn points on your purchases when you shop at Meijer in-store and online. Then use your points to claim a fuel reward and save at the pump. Your dollar goes further at the pump with M-Perks. Plus, earn points for all qualifying purchases in the Meijer Express station. And keep a lookout for exclusive Meijer Express offers. Enter your M-Perks ID at checkout to earn. Exclusions apply. Not valid in Wisconsin. Max 30 gallons. Download the Meijer app to sign up or see Meijer.com to learn more.
It's Ryan Seacrest here. Check this out. With Boost Infinite, you get the latest iPhone every year and unlimited wireless for just $60 a month. You get the new titanium iPhone 15 Pro that was just announced. Then next year, you get the latest iPhone, and this keeps happening every year. It's Boost Infinite, infinitely better. To switch today or learn more, pick up your phone, dial pound 250, and say Boost Infinite.
Terms apply. After 30 gigabytes, service may be slow. Receive a comparable iPhone model each year with an acceptable trade-in every year. Requires credit qualification and a 36-month phone financing agreement. You'll have the option to receive a one-time auto-dial text message from iHeartMedia.
Hey, K.O.B., you got what I need.
Get what you need at Kia of Bedford. Right now, lease a new 2023 Kia Forte LXS for just $149 a month for 24 months. That's $149 a month for a 2-year lease. KOB wants to get you financed. Go to KiaBedford.com to get pre-approved in seconds with no impact on your credit score. Go now to the Bedford Auto Mile or KiaBedford.com. Get what you need at KOB. Lease for BNF for well-qualified leases with Blue Credit, 10K miles per year, $34.95 due at signing plus taxes and fees. New security deposit required. Call France 1031.
O'Reilly Auto Parts' new Brake Best Select Pro brand raises the bar for the best aftermarket domestic brake pads and rotors available. For vehicle-specific friction formulations, Quiet-Tech noise-canceling shims, and stainless steel hardware, choose Brake Best Select Pro. Professional-grade brakes from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey, it's Enrique Santos here with Sounds of Our Culture. In celebration of Hispanic Heritage Month, iHeartRadio is bringing you stories and inspiration from your favorite artists. Now, let's hear from Cheyenne.
I grew up in the beautiful island of Puerto Rico. When you grew up playing instruments and playing in an environment of tradition, then you start writing, then you start telling your story to the rest of the world.
We'll be speaking with more amazing artists all month long. Stay tuned with iHeartRadio for more Sounds of Our Culture.
Crack the science of stronger hair with Garnier Fructis Sleek and Shine. Get up to 72 hours of frizz control with system of shampoo, conditioner, and anti-frizz serum. Cruelty-free and vegan. Put Garnier Fructis Sleek and Shine to the test at GarnierUSA.com.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos, Tequila, and Whiskey Studios. Voted Best Taco by Cleveland Scene and Cleveland Magazine.
100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
All right, I want to go see Static X and Seven Dust. Man, this is going to be good. Doing a co-headlining run next year, and it'll bring them to the world-famous Agora. It's Thursday night, February the 22nd. They're bringing Dope and Lines of Loyalty with them. Not hip to those guys, but worth checking out. AgoraCleveland.com has got the tickets for you to buy, all the info. I'll give you the last pair I had this week. Static X and Seven Dust. Always great with those bands. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
What feels great to do is absolutely free, can be done by yourself, and yet no one ever mentions it.
It's the Alan Cox Show on The Buzzard. WMMS.
This is how I end up going 39 in a 25. Or 75 in a 25.
Oh, you want to go faster so you don't have to listen to this for as long.
Shut up, Bill. Is this a show Brian's going to go to? You know?
I don't even know what this is.
Static X.
Oh.
You don't know?
Maybe.
Stop pretending. You know. Please. Alan, I was doing 75 and a 35. I was going to Red Lobster to see my family. Well, you don't want to waste any time when you're getting to the Red Lob. Cop was going the other direction, flipped his lights. I knew immediately it was me, so I pull over hard and screech the tires in a neighborhood and stop. And then the cop flies past the entrance of the neighborhood, and I'm sitting there. Should I wait? So I wait a little longer, and he finally comes back to me. And then he says I was trying to evade him, and I'm like, no, son, I pulled over here and stayed here. And I didn't even get a reckless op, he said. God, so lucky. Drive fast, live loud, is what he says. Yeah, okay. I mean, you know, sounds like that one worked out for you, but can't count on that all the time. Hey, Nick. Did I pick him up? Hold on. Hey, Nick.
Hello?
Is this Nick?
Oh, sorry, the phone cut out for a second. Hey, Alan.
How are you?
I was listening to the top of the show yesterday, and email debacle with the drill bits, and I've spent countless hours trying to figure out this digital detective C. And I have one question I need to ask you.
All right.
Did you get emailed receipt?
I'm sorry?
Did they email you a receipt?
No, I always take a paper receipt. He keeps cutting out. Nick, are you there?
It's because he knows the secret.
But this is Nick, my tech correspondent.
But
I figured.
And big tech doesn't want him getting their secrets out there.
Is that what it is?
They go, oh, because obviously a guy that's a tech correspondent has a good phone that works well, and then he's calling to blow up how they're tracking us, and they're like, oh, gotta
they shut him down.
Nick.
Mm-hmm. And maybe he's calling. Maybe he's on Chick-fil-A Mobile. Maybe he's calling him with that. Do you want to hear from Gaylord?
Yeah.
He's called back. Hey, Gaylord.
Hello, Mr. Cox.
We were just talking about you.
You asked the question. I heard it.
Yeah.
I listen to you guys all the time.
Did you hear yourself sped up?
Yeah, I loved it. I wish you could do it for me.
Somebody, yeah, go ahead. A listener, not to jump ahead, but a listener reminded us that I think they said the first time you called, you mentioned that you had had a stroke. Is that correct?
No, what had happened was I fell on my birthday, believe it or not, and I hit the back of my head on the left side.
Oof.
Hit it on the right side, see if things even out. But you got to do it on your birthday.
I ended up having hey, I enjoyed it, but I ended up having a brain bleed.
How long ago was this, Gaylord?
About 3 years ago, and I've been trying to recover ever since.
Gotcha.
I'm kind of wonky. My right side, because I hit the back of my left head, or the back of my head on the left side. It affected the right side of my body, and right after that, when they air flighted me to Metro, I was in a lot of recovery, and it took me a while to get the use of my right side back. But I use a cane when I walk, and when I talk, everybody says I talk slow. So
were you right-handed? No, it's okay. Were you right-handed?
I was left-handed.
Okay, so that didn't jam you up, or it did?
Well, it affected, the ability to think a little bit, which has come back, but
overrated.
The talking is slow. I love you guys so much. And,
Gaylord's going to be, if my math is correct, Gaylord's going to be 70 a month from today. So he's almost out of his 60s.
Yep, I'm getting older and older, but hey, I'm allowed to listen to you guys. I love the music. I love everything you guys say, all of you. You are, like I said, in my heart. So I apologize to other listeners if I talk too slow, but I got to talk to my family once in a while.
Listen, man, you don't worry about that. I'll worry about them. You just worry about getting better.
Well, you all mean a lot to me, so I'll let you guys go. And you have a little bit of an idea why I talk like I'm in slow motion. So if you want, beat me up.
Slow motion for me. Okay. Look, have a good weekend, Gaylord, okay? Thank you, pal.
You too, and be careful out there.
Oh, I will be careful out there. Woo, doggy. All right, thank you. There's Gaylord getting us the lowdown on whatever. Listen, as a fellow southpaw, you're already ahead of the game in the intellect department, so don't worry about it. Nick is back. The Illuminati, the tech Illuminati, have not stopped him from getting his message out to the people, Bill.
Good.
Are we on a secure line, Alan?
We are on I'm on a sat phone right here, yes.
Talk slow like Gaylord. Then they won't know what you're saying.
Well, that way they're going to be able to, they're going to get the metadata out of his every syllable, and so maybe the quicker the better.
It's funny you say metadata. I was asked about email receipts before they cut me off.
Mm-hmm.
Darn Illuminati.
Paper receipts.
That's one way they do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you do that. That's one way they do it. Another way is your name is attached to your credit card, and most places, Home Depot, Lowe's, Walmart, they use third-party marketing companies. When you go on their websites, they're like, accept our cookies, and that's what that does.
I do
they
love
relay
cookies.
all your information.
Yeah, except all my cards are not in my name. My cards are all under Herd Farkle.
Oh.
But if it's tied to your email.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's tied to Herd Farkle at hotbotnot.com.
No, that's what it means. If Home Depot is working with the same company that Walmart is, it only takes one of them to have your email, and then they see the purchase at another store that they work with, and they can relay the two. It only takes one.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't think I've been in a Walmart in a long time, but I'm in Home Depot pretty frequently. So, okay, yeah, listen, I figured it was something like that, but I'm a little dim, and so who knows? I couldn't figure it out. But listen, Nick, it's probably better if you get off this line so they don't I've been hearing a lot of clicking in our conversation, and that can't be good.
No, it can't be.
Yeah.
Hate the show. Love you. Bye.
Okay, thank you. There's Nick, our tech correspondent, making sure that everyone is hip to the... So wait, I shouldn't get paper receipts or I should get paper
I
receipts?
have no idea.
You don't sound like you care much either.
It's just like, what? This just makes no sense.
What makes no sense?
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
No, come on. You're
It
the
all
smart
makes
one that knows
sense.
everything. Listen to the show.
I do know everything.
Well, tell me.
I think, you know what I think you should do, Alan? I think you should get paper receipts. I think you should make your clothing out of them and then wear them around.
But I already have clothing.
No. You really want to see what's up with big tech? Start wearing your receipts on your chest and your sleeve. You wear your heart on your sleeve, wear your receipts on your sleeve.
No, you wear your heart on your
No,
sleeve.
I do not wear my heart on my sleeve. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
My heart couldn't be deeper in my chest. It's there at all.
Like, you were playing a slot machine in Vegas.
Now what's happening?
Owen and Willoughby, he's just mid-sentence on the talkback button there.
Like, you were playing a slot machine in Vegas and you won money. That is something that has a non-zero chance of happening. If you were like walking with your dad's ashes and you found $6,000, that'd be something. Why would that? I mean, that has a non-zero chance too, but it's way less likely. So you're in the situation where that's possible and it happened. Why do you conclude ghost of dad?
He is perplexed why you would consider it fate that your dad's ghost helped you win that big payout, $6,200 in Vegas.
Because the odds
Very
of
nice.
you winning $6,200 on a $5 bet are probably the same as the odds of you finding $6,000 on the ground.
Is that true?
They're not good.
I don't know if it's the same.
I mean, I wouldn't know, but
How do you know?
I'm just guessing.
listen, I will always trust
What are the
Mary's
odds?
judgment when it comes to the minutia of gambling, because I don't know.
Slot machines.
I barely understand math.
Slot machines have payout percentages. See, every time I start talking about this, people get annoyed because it's a lot of math. So the best slot machines have like a 91% payout percentage, which means if you put in $100, best case scenario, you're going to get $91 back.
Okay.
So these are not set up for you to win. Well,
win big,
yes,
right.
Well, yes, I was in Vegas. There's been plenty of times where I've played slot machines and not won. So, but I've never taken my dad with me before. So that's why that was the variable in the situation, was my dad's ashes.
So why not?
Yeah, so there's the scientific explanation for it, you jerks.
But why not hang on to those ashes?
And play more.
Some lucky ashes.
Well, I
You should
spread
buy-
'em.
buy
They're
some-
gone now.
Oh, way to go. Your
All of
lucky
them?
ashes are all over the place and doing nothing for nobody now.
I know.
Who has the bulk
Leave
of
them
your...
to rest.
You could have used, what a waste. You could have used those ashes instead of buying or playing a slot machine. You could have bought a Powerball ticket. He would have been way more excited about you winning the Powerball than winning $6,200.
Listen, man, not my thing. Nothing I can do about it now. The bulk of my
There's
dad's
no-
ashes are buried in the ground.
Well, we got something to do. You don't have a show anymore tonight.
Right.
You got to get to that cemetery and get yourself a Powerball with them ashes.
No, we all got little tiny urns.
Well, go steal some
I
of your
was going to
sisters.
say, I understand that it was probably a financial decision to have him cremated.
Yes.
But then why bury the ashes?
Because they had the plot for him.
Oh, there was already a plot.
His parents bought plots together.
I see.
So
Wait, his parents bought a burial plot for their son?
they bought 4 or 5. So they had 2 for them, and then I think they had,
Why would they think their children
3 or
would want to
4
be
more.
buried with their parents?
I don't know. That's just what it was.
Wow. Because then you're kind of you're obligated to be buried next to your parents.
Yeah. I guess.
I mean, my dad's plot is like 3 stones away from my mom's parents, but that's just because that's where my mom's going to be buried, and we didn't really know my dad's family.
One of the things that's always pitched when you're in the Mormon church is how if you go through all the things the right way, your family's sealed together and you're with your family forever. And, you know, it sounds nice, but then when you got to spend eternity with your dad going, you know, Mike Lindell's getting railroaded again. Forever's a long time. You don't want to keep hearing that.
Railroaded. Oh, I love it.
Coming after him.
Dad loves Mike Lindell.
Why?
Is that the My Pillow guy?
Yes. Out of all the people to plant your flag in, why that guy?
Because that's who my dad is.
Whoever thought that like being a former crack addict would make you even nuttier? If they were like, oh, he's back off the wagon, that would make 100% sense. Wow. Railroad into me. Oh, it's great.
The last time my brother was in town, we were all sitting around, and my dad goes, "You guys hear what happened to Mike Lindell?" This is when he got like accosted by like security guards or whatever.
Your dad or Mike Lindell?
Mike Lindell. And everybody's like, "No, we're not going to talk about Mike Lindell. Just shut your mouth."
No, thank you right now. Appreciate you, though.
Yeah, well, there it is. So Owen and Willoughby, who's always got a hot take and some deep-seated questions. I hope that maybe illuminates the situation for you.
Because I said so is my answer.
Because I said so.
It's my life. What do you care?
There you go. It's like talking to Irma Bombeck.
It makes me feel better to say my dad's ashes and spirit are the ones who won the jackpot. What does it change your day at all?
And it also, there's no harm in it.
Right.
It's a victimless crime.
You were actually
it's
on
not
the
even a
slot
crime.
machine. You just got a luck of speed. It's just a numbers game.
Sure.
I know,
whatever,
right?
man.
Yeah,
Well, listen, I see people's questions as an opportunity rather than them, their tone. I know tone's a very big thing with
It's
people.
important to me.
I know their tone might be one thing, but it's always an opportunity to figure out where they're coming from.
Alan, correct me if I'm wrong. Mary always said tone doesn't matter.
It's not that big of a deal.
I don't know what she said. I thought she said that tone did matter.
No, I'm pretty sure it's tone don't matter.
I mean, I've always said that.
I don't know if she was talking about like the tone in someone's voice or tone loc. I don't know.
Now, let me ask you this. Does tone loc matter?
Yes.
Loc to After Dark. It's a classic album. I don't care what you say.
Yes, that matters.
All right. It doesn't sound like it does to you.
It doesn't.
And if you're trying to get me to believe that funky cold Medina isn't something that should be out there in the public eye, then maybe you need a refresher course. Now, granted, this is a song about drugging girls. Nevertheless, it was a different time. The Beastie Boys did it too. Next, you'll be telling me that Cosby's a bad guy. Listen, any update on that guy? I think, was he hanging out with Tone Loc?
He's just really happy when people do clean comedy.
So I got him strolled over to the other side of the cantina. I asked the guy,
is today's Bernie Mac's birthday?
Bernie Mac?
Yeah.
I mean, is he still celebrating it? He's dead.
I mean, he's not, but I just saw it on a post about
Yesterday
it. Yesterday was.
Yep.
Man.
October 5th, 1957.
You missed it.
Bernie Mac was born.
Fantastic. That's all right.
He's great.
He's dead now, though, Bill.
I know.
You know who's not dead?
Bill?
Tone Loc.
Oh.
Put a little Medina in your glass and the girl.
But how's his career doing?
Great. He's in movies. Ace Ventura. He's one of the stars of the movie. One of the stars of the movie Heat. That was 25 years ago. He's doing stuff. Poundcake, you know who Tone Loc is?
Nope. On my leg.
You've heard
Doesn't know who Tone Loc is.
You've never heard this song, Cody.
I have. I didn't know who it was by.
What's the other one? White guy.
Vanilla Ice?
No, what? The other Tone Loc song.
White guy. Wild Thing?
Wild Thing.
Yeah.
White guy.
Hey, listen, it comes full circle. I'm playing Van Halen today because it's Eddie Van Halen's death anniversary, and this got famous because it had that Van Halen sample in it. I don't think Tone Loc paid for it either. This was one of those early instances of somebody getting mad at someone using a sample because he used the Jamie's Crying riff off of Van Halen 1. White guy.
White guy. No, Pretty Fly for a White Guy was stuck in my head, and I don't know why.
Well, that's...
No. I mean, I don't know why the acting dried up. I think he got sick or something. But every once in a while, you'd see him on those I Love the 90s.
Did he also have a brain bleed? Another coincidence?
No, he was more a guy that was like having seizures, and I don't know why. But, I mean, he's almost 60 years old. But I think he did have the Best New Artist curse at the Grammys, too. I think he might have gotten one of those. But white guy.
White guy. Sounds exactly the same.
People are worried that splitting up the ashes is going to basically like creating a Horcrux. And your
What's a Horcrux?
Horcrux.
Oh.
Harry Potter. And
yeah, no, I know what it is.
So he's never going to be able to cross over. Yeah.
Wait.
He's not going to be able to cross over because he's all scattered all over the place.
Yeah, but part of him's buried. That's the part that goes to heaven.
You got to put it in. So the pipeline is ground to heaven?
Yes.
Ah.
From the ashes they shall rise.
I see.
Get it?
You began as dust, and to dust you shall return.
Yes.
Except he completed that part. He has returned to dust.
And now from the ashes he rises to heaven through the cremation.
Listen, I can't prove otherwise.
Racist, though. Do you think he's getting to heaven?
He asked for forgiveness.
Oh, okay.
At least he told us he did. He said when he was in the hospital. He
of course. Oh, he did?
Yep.
For that one even?
For all of them.
Oh.
Said he was sorry for everything.
You know, it's so weird that that's when most people find themselves the most penitent for whatever they've done when they're on their deathbed.
It
Boy,
is
what a
interesting.
weird, you want to talk about fate. It is a weird situation that's when everybody comes to the conclusion that maybe I should ask for forgiveness.
When I'm on my deathbed, I'm going to be sinning like crazy.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to be throwing slurs and just doing all sorts of crazy stuff, trying to kill the nurses.
I'll lock your part in hell. Fiery eternity, Bill.
When you're on your deathbed, you're going to do all that.
If I get that, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm going the other way.
What if
I
you're in
might
your
pray for
death
you.
chair? What if you're not in a bed? It could be in your death chair. It could be at your death kitchen table.
Well, it's only if I know death is imminent.
Drinking your death juice.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you die in your bed, that is the only place you die that they refer to the furniture.
Yeah.
It's the only time they say, well, he was on his deathbed. They don't ever say, like, if you're in a car accident, they go, he was in his death car when he passed away.
In his deathmobile.
Right. Yeah.
He was on a death ride.
Yeah.
How did he die? He jumped off the roof. He was on his death sidewalk. I got a break here. If you want to
Death Street.
Send a text, 35192. You want to get your mitts on those Bullet for My Valentine tickets. They're coming back to do a show with the Agora. I'll have those after the break. And then 4:30 is the next keyword for you to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard book.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero Taste You Crave Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Clouds increasing with scattered shower chances returning with breezy conditions overnight. We'll drop back into the low 40s for the start of Saturday and only make it to the mid 50s in the afternoon. The good news, we'll see some sun peaks, but that'll help to trigger some scattered showers, and it's still going to be windy. We'll do it all over again on Sunday with low 50s and scattered showers, a little bit drier for the day on Monday.
This report is sponsored by Pella Windows and Doors.
Heat your home more efficiently this season with beautiful windows and doors from Pella. Right now, take 40% off installation or pay no interest for 48 months. 877-98-PELLA. PellaCleveland.com.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey there, it's Alan for Northeast Factory Direct. I have told you for over a decade that if you're looking for furniture and high-end items for your home, that you really can't do better than Northeast Factory Direct. Now, I hope over the years you've maybe taken my advice, but I'm not alone in this assessment. There are hundreds and hundreds of people who have gone to Northeast Factory Direct and left their own opinions online and their reviews. Liz D is one such person who said she loves shopping at Northeast Factory Direct. She goes there a lot to get a variety of things. And they didn't just drop it off at her house. That's really the best part, you know. They took the furniture into her daughter's bedroom. She got all new stuff for her daughter's bedroom. They set it all up very carefully, very professionally. And that's the secret sauce over there at Northeast Factory Direct. So whatever you're looking for your home, brand new sofas and sectionals, mattresses, hot tubs, all of it, you're going to pay way less than you would anywhere else. And you can, of course, opt for that white glove delivery as well. They're not going to
stations.
It's free. I love iHeartRadio. Join the millions of music, radio, and podcast fans on the #1 streaming radio app now.
iHeartRadio.
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 Free never sounded so good.
It's time to give stuff away. Hey, it's time to give stuff away.
All right, I want to go see Bullet for My Valentine. New album, new tour. They're bringing Vended and Of Mice and Men with them. 3 solid bands. Going to play for you Wednesday, October the 18th. That is a couple of weeks away at the world-famous Agora. Now, we have a VIP meet and greet with Bullet for My Valentine with tickets. It's a whole big package that you can win if you go to WMMS.com. Register at the website for that. All the info is there. This last pair of tickets, to get you in at least, of the week here. 2 for Bullet for My Valentine. Caller 10, they're yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
I met Alan.
Did you?
I gave him marijuana.
Oh, great.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
If you listen to us on iHeartRadio from outside Ohio, tell me where. If you listen to the show on the app, because you have to. I appreciate the effort. Mackenzie listens in Medford, Oregon. Carrie is in Richmond, Virginia. Jerry's a new listener in Palm Harbor, Florida. Chelsea is up in Peterborough, Ontario. And, of course, we have a lot of bureau chiefs in the great state of Colorado. One of them sent me the story. They're having a real hard time with the cannabis crops in a lot of Colorado because the grasshoppers won't stop eating the pot. Farms throughout Colorado with thousands of pot plants are getting wiped out in days. That's a lot of money that's going to waste.
This is a national emergency. Joe Biden, get FEMA on this. Sound that alarm. We just did a test run the other day. We got to stop these bugs.
Get another one out there. Mm-hmm. Another alarm.
Stop the bug, save the bud.
Yeah. Yeah, so grasshoppers. Now, I wonder what that does to the grasshoppers.
Gets toasty.
Yeah, I guess so. One guy who runs a pot farm said that grasshoppers gnaw away at the base of the plant. This particular farm put 1,000 plants in the ground, and within a few days, there were 3 left. And so it's going to get a lot more expensive to buy wheat, not only in Colorado, but whoever they supply. Of course, that's probably all. They probably aren't doing interstate supply, right? There's enough pot farms now.
Yeah, probably.
Across the country.
I don't think this is going to be a huge effect. I think things will be fine.
Now, will stoned grasshoppers be a big problem? Will that be the next plague sweeping the state of Colorado? Grasshoppers are eating full branches, said Nathaniel Eaton, who's the co-owner of Stargazer Farms. We've lost about 15 pounds on our farm, but there are entire farms being cleaned out.
That's crazy. Mm-hmm. But catch these grasshoppers, and then we'll just grind them up into protein powder like you always talk about.
I'm telling you, cricket powder,
then,
homie.
Yeah,
I put it in my yogurt. It's delicious.
And it's probably not delicious. It's probably just nutritious.
It's in my yogurt. You can't taste it. It could be.
So how is it delicious?
Because it's not undelicious. It could very well be delicious. When I put it in my yogurt, you know what that cricket powder tastes like? Blueberries. Weird.
Well, that just means you're not getting it.
Yeah.
You're not tasting it. But but the point is, these grasshoppers can be used as edibles.
Yep.
Instead of gummies, you just eat a grasshopper.
All right.
I don't think that's how it works.
Tell me how it works, Dr. Science.
Well, what I'm saying is...
You never want to solve problems. You just want to point out how things aren't going to work.
I want to ask questions. You guys always yell at me for not asking enough questions.
No one's yelling.
I've never yelled at
anyone.
you ever.
You've always screamed. Every single one of you.
Shut up, Mary.
I thought, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought that
wrong.
What made you high was once the THC was burned, which is why when they make oil out of it, they like burn it down and make it into oil and put that into gummies. Or when you smoke it, I thought it had to be burned to be activated. Is it being burned in the belly of a grasshopper?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then there you go.
You know
No further questions.
They're going to cook a grasshopper.
No further questions.
You know why they call grasshoppers the insect with a smelter for a stomach.
I have heard that.
Or they've got an unbelievably high thorax temperature. You've heard that.
I have. No, I have. I
Yes,
just didn't
of
know
course.
it was related.
We here, pull the curtain back a little bit, we here on the Alan Cox Show, we are all amateur entomologists. And so as such, we've studied these things. And so we can say with complete confidence that the thorax of a grasshopper can reach temperatures pretty near 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Hey, by the way, before the break, Bill, you mentioned that your dad was thinking that Mike Lindell, the My Pillow guy, was getting railroaded. Will he be donating to Mike Lindell's legal fund? Because
I won't talk to him about it, but I'm
he's
sure he
flat
already
broke.
has.
His lawyers all bailed because he can't pay them. I don't know how any of these guys get lawyers. I don't know how Trump gets them. I don't know how Giuliani gets them. Because none of them pay their lawyers. Who's lining up to go, I want to represent a guy who in no way has any kind of defense whatsoever, and I won't get paid? What's the upside to that? I don't know.
Free pillows?
Oh.
Free lumpy
But aren't they
pillows?
lumpy? They're lumpy.
The lumpy pillow reviews are the best.
He was mad at that boy.
He's worked up.
He was bonkers. He was calling the guy names. Very upset.
Asking about the lumpy pillow calls.
No, they're not lumpy pillows. That's not what they call on. Okay? That when you say lumpy pillows, now you're an asshole. You got that? You're an asshole.
Hey, listen, this is news.
It is
He's
news.
quoting the guy.
That's true.
Right?
No, he's telling him.
But this is now a part. These are all depositions. This is a part of public record.
Right.
Is what you are. No, he's an asshole.
No,
He's
it's
an
not.
ambulance chasing asshole. That's what you are. The lumpy pillows, kiss my ass.
At least he's
Put
getting
that
paid.
in your book.
Put that in your book. The lawyer's like, this is not a book, sir. This is a deposition. Oh, he got mad over the lumpy pillows. And all the guy was saying is like, look, there are reviews online that say that your pillows are lumpy. But boy, he was. So when I saw that story this morning, I was like, oh, that's, his lawyers are all bailing. I mean, that was in, you want to talk about fate. That was an inevitability given the circumstances there. But then when you mentioned your dad thought he was getting railroaded, I was wondering if perhaps he would contribute to his legal defense fund.
I'm sure he already has. I actually haven't talked to my dad in weeks, months. I don't know, a while. It's been a long time. So I don't know what my dad's really up to, but I'm sure nothing's changed. I'm sure he hasn't turned a corner on Mike Lindell and been like, you know what, this guy does seem like kind of a chode.
Alan, don't you wish you had a dad to talk to?
I sure do.
Me too.
Yeah.
Okay, talk to my dad.
I talk to my dad all
You guys
the
can
time.
talk to my dad anytime you want.
I talk to my dad all the time.
Do you really?
Sure.
Like just on your day to day where you're like, hey, Dad, what's up? Or is like
I don't verbalize it, but yeah, I talk to him.
in your head?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, that's not talking, that's thinking.
Oh, you think at him. Talk about I was just going to say, talk about Dr. Science over here.
Mm-hmm. He knows.
Science is a liar sometimes.
That's when Poundcake chimes in on that one.
On science.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a dad too.
That's thinking.
And he thinks that his dad.
Yeah, but you don't ever think of your dad.
Ooh, you got me. Yeah.
No, do you?
No, not really.
Well, there you go. So I didn't say I'm correct.
Yes, but like, you're the person that if I were to say, I talk to my dad all the time, but I'm not really talking, I'm thinking, that you would say, you're not making any sense. So I just.
No, I wouldn't. I know the difference between talking and thinking.
Why don't you say it out of your mouth?
Why? Because who am I talking to?
Your dad.
Who are you thinking to?
My dad.
Okay.
Am I going to verbalize it?
Thinking about and thinking to are two different
Well, first of all, I mostly talk when I'm getting paid to do it. I have to do that 20 plus hours a week, right?
Yeah.
So the first time I usually use my voice on a day-to-day basis is at 2 o'clock.
And that's what he says to his dad. You want me to talk to you? F you, pay me. Pay me, Dad, and we'll have a conversation.
And my dad, his credits are good. He covered a lot of stuff early on. No, listen, some people do, I take your point, some people do that out loud. That's just not my default. I don't do that. No, that's not, I wouldn't think to do that.
I did that at the casino when I had his ashes. I was talking to that urn. I probably looked like a psycho.
Well, but
you fit in, though.
Well,
It is
right?
Vegas. Yeah, that's true.
Other people talking to their urns.
I'm holding it.
At least she has an urn.
I know. Yeah, because it's true. I had it right up to my face. And like when I hit a bonus game, I'd go, come on, Dad, it's bonus game. Like yell it, like talk right into the urn. Come on, Dad, here we go.
I feel like you get along better with your dad as an urn than as a dad.
Because as an urn, he can't talk back and tell me he's disappointed in me. Duh. But yeah, I probably looked like a psycho actually talking out loud. So maybe it is better just to think it.
I got money here for you. It's $1,000 as promised, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Win. That's win. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Well, Mary, strong disagree. You say that it's not harming anyone, so why do I have a problem with it? Because unproven belief in the supernatural does cause harm to other people. Take the lady who takes her dad's ashes to gamble after hearing your story and wins nothing, loses the house even. Is her dad in hell? Does he not love her? Take these things to their conclusions.
Listen, man, I can't tell you one thing or another about your dad and if he loves you or went to hell.
It's not Mary's fault that that person's dad didn't do their racism repentance on their deathbed like
That's
her
also
dad
true.
did.
Also true.
So
I got nothing to do with that. If you want to take your dad's ashes and risk your house on a casino game, then that's up to you, man.
that sounds fun. You should do that.
I don't have a house.
Well,
get one and then risk it.
Yeah.
Get a house, buy a house so I can wager it.
Yes.
On a casino game.
No.
Preferably
that's
slot machine.
That's faith in action.
I'm not gonna
That
do
is
that.
the true putting your beliefs into play.
Got more ashes you can dig up and use.
Mary, can I use a gambling term with you?
Yes.
Go all in.
You guys would be
For the
so
jackpot.
disappointed in me if I actually. Good job,
What's
Bill.
that?
Said you would be so disappointed in me if I actually did that. If I emptied my bank accounts,
No, why would we be disappointed in you? We don't have any skin in that game.
I'd be disappointed in myself.
Well, that's different. We wouldn't be. There's nothing I'm speaking for myself. There's nothing you can do to disappoint me.
Okay.
Because I don't have any skin in that game.
Killed another bug with my bare hands. You guys are all fly swatter users. I'm bare hands. I'm the bare hands.
Does it have a
bug
super
killer.
hot thorax? I'm testing a hypothesis.
It wasn't a grasshopper.
It's all squished out of its
I'm
thorax now.
testing cross bug species here, Mary.
I would just
Yeah,
like
he's an entomologist.
Shut up, Bill.
Entomins. No, he doesn't eat entomins.
We'll take 1/4 of a bite.
Of what?
And entomins,
Well, that's a brand. What kind?
whichever you prefer.
Like a crumb cake or a
Bunt.
donut or a
Bunt.
muffin? Bunt?
Yeah.
No.
Here's what I'm saying,
The
okay?
glazed donuts over there at Entenmann's a little too slick for my taste.
If there's nothing I could ever do to disappoint you, which I'm pretty sure is what you just said,
Yeah.
give me your money and I'll go gamble it.
Well, that's my money.
Right, but you said there's nothing I could do to disappoint you. So give me your money, and if I lose it, you said I could never disappoint you. So,
But that wouldn't be something that I would have to do something first.
Right.
So I would be disappointed in myself if I did that.
right.
You can't do anything on your own to disappoint me.
What if I stole your money?
I wouldn't be disappointed. I would be litigious. That would not be disappointing to me because there would only be an expectation that you wouldn't steal my money. Now, the fact that I leave it in big canvas bags with big dollar signs on them here in the kitchen, that's on me.
With coins spilling out.
That's on me. That's right. So that's not even really your fault. If I put it out there,
I like this, Alan.
what are you left to do?
Okay, Bill, give me all your money
Nope.
then. Wait, you're always asking people for money. Give me your money.
No. Why would I give you my money? If I'm always asking for money, that means I want money, Not I want to give away money.
Give me your money.
No.
And I'll go turn it into $6,000.
Well, do you have any ashes with you?
I sure do.
You're lying.
I have his urn in my bag.
Let me see.
Right now?
And there's
That
ashes in
tiny
there?
little urn?
And there's ashes in there?
I don't know. There's probably some left.
And we need a good chunk of ashes.
Let me see. I don't know how many are
See,
left.
that's the thing
Don't spill them in here.
But that's the thing with
I don't want
ashes.
it
We got a
getting
vacuum
haunted.
cleaner. Don't worry about it.
It's not haunt. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts or haunting.
I do when it's
When it's
a bit.
ashes? It's in. Well, there's
Was that a
might
Coke
be
bag?
some left. Well, this is what they put it. How morbid.
By the way, I think the whole point of ashes is you don't need a lot of them. You can have an ash and it's still your dad.
I
Yeah, but what if that was like
pretty
a
good.
fingernail? That's not lucky.
Does it have a lining or a bag in there? Or is it
It's a
loose?
baggie.
Oh, okay. It's not loose ashes.
No, the baggie's
Literally
empty.
comes in a Coke bag.
I was going to say, yeah.
It comes in a little Coke bag, yeah. But there might be some residue down in there.
How much money would we have to offer you for you to snort your dad?
$250,000.
Come on. I'm being
Unreasonable.
serious.
Unreasonable.
To snort my dad's ashes?
Yes.
$10,000. I'll do it for $10,000.
I mean, you're going to poop him back out or whatever, and you put that back in the urn.
I'll snort
Crush
my
up
dad's
an
ashes.
Adderall with him.
I got that in my bag too.
I know
There's
that.
like, I'm over here doing Dadderall.
But how does that work? Then I'm productive but still disappointed in myself?
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect. You get the best of both worlds.
Oh,
Eddie
Hannah
Van Halen
Montana.
died 3 years ago today.
Who did?
Eddie Van Halen.
Oh, yeah.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah, $10,000. You guys give me $10,000. I'll snort my dad's
You think
ashes.
of Eddie Van Halen when best of both worlds? I always think of Hannah Montana.
Me too.
Well, Bill, that's what separates you and me, Hannah Montana and Van Halen. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know any Hannah Montana music.
That was the theme song to the show, and my kids would watch it all the time.
Never saw the show.
Best of both worlds.
Because she put on a wig and everybody didn't know who she was.
That's when
Is
she
that
became
right?
Hannah Montana.
Hand him under the hand.
That's what it was overseas. It got cleared in 121 countries, so it wasn't difficult to follow. You know, if a show has a really complex premise, they can't syndicate it like that. It's got to be people go, why is TV so stupid? Because they're going to send it around the world, and it has to cross. The premise has to be easily sussed out by a variety of cultures. They go, she puts on wig. They go, yeah, that's what it is. All right, we get that. Best of both worlds. I would not have known that. I think I've only seen a few minutes of an episode of Hannah Montana, and it was a long time ago. It's Hando Montando? Is that what the show is?
Hando Montando.
Yeah.
The Hannah DeLorean. I didn't watch it, but my kids would watch it, and then I took them to see the movie when that was in theaters all those years ago.
Yeah, my daughter, when she was little, was not into Hannah Montana.
That was more like Cody's age, I feel like. Maybe a little bit younger.
It was a little bit younger, but I still watched it.
Yeah.
Of course,
You watched all of them.
Yeah, it's like my kids' age.
Cheetah Girls
like,
2 back in Barcelona.
But there's also so much stuff going on then where it was like Hannah Montana and the Jonas Brothers and all that
Lizzie
stuff.
McGuire was
I loved Lizzie
Liz
McGuire.
McGuire was like everything.
Yeah, episode where she had to buy a bra. She was buying bras around the same time I was. Yeah.
And then
So, Poundcake, you were watching Hannah Montana when you were like almost in high school?
Oh, I was in high school.
He was in high school.
Oh, God. In high school, you're watching Hannah Montana.
Yes.
All right.
And Liz McGuire, loser, loser, double loser, as if, whatever. Get the picture, duh. Yes.
You're like reading the old McDonald's menu.
Disney Channel original movies. That's where it all originated.
So that was your bread and butter, right? As a kid, like that was your your canon was Disney original movies.
I didn't have a big social life. I didn't have a lot of things to do. Didn't really have any hobbies. So TV was my best friend, and those movies kept me company. I wasn't like I was right in between. I was a tween. I was right in between leaving the Disney Channel and the Nickelodeons, and then going to like the MTVs and VH1s.
Does anybody know the very first Disney Channel original movie?
The very first Disney Channel original.
It predates you and Poundcake.
The Color of Friendship.
Tiger Town, 1983. So what's the first one you remember, Poundcake? You were born in 93?
92.
92. Do you remember
I remember
Wish Upon a Star with Katherine Heigl?
I don't.
Do you remember Susie Q?
Sounds familiar.
All right.
I remember the Tyra Banks, Life Size. Yeah, that one where Tyra Banks is a Barbie doll and comes to life.
Yeah.
That was a pretty early on for me.
And then The Color of Friendship was one.
Color of Friendship was one we watched in school.
And what was The Color of Friendship?
Oh, my God.
There was
Alan, you would laugh.
You're going to hate it. There was a black girl from America with her family and then a white girl from Africa.
Yeah, and they were doing a foreign exchange program.
Yes.
So the black family thought that they were getting...
An African student.
An African student. And so they're at the airport in all their, like, tribal gear.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so they're there, like, making a big thing. And then they're like, I think her name was Daphne or Danny or something like that. And they're like, Daphne Trucco for South Africa. And then the white girl standing there like, hello. And then it's like they essentially they have the girl and she's like, well, in my country, black people aren't allowed to sit at the same restaurants or like on a bus. Or she's like, my best friend is my maid and she's black. And yeah, then they talk about removing her from the house, like the agency.
I just remember my kids when they were little, they were watching Wizards of Waverly Place, because that's how I knew Selena Gomez. They were watching Sunny with a Chance, that was Demi Lovato. They were watching Sweet Life. And they were watching what was the show where the kid's dad is the chef in the White House?
Oh, that was Corey in the House. That was
Corey in the House.
That was a spinoff from That's So Raven, because it was her brother.
Do you know what?
Oh, okay. Corey Raven was his name?
Corey Baxter.
Corey Raven. Halloween Town is a Disney Channel original movie.
Yes, it is.
I loved Halloween Town.
We're going to watch those.
Oh, boy.
We showed Blake that last year. She really latched on to Hocus Pocus 2. Not the first one, the second one.
Like the sequel.
The second one was trash.
That's what I said.
It's awful.
She likes the songs. I'm like, these songs are terrible. What are you even doing right now? But she didn't really like Halloween Town that much. I'm like, man, I remember this movie was like one of my favorite movies in 1998.
It's cool. I still think about that. What the grandma says, she gave life advice. See, that's the thing about Disney. They give you life advice, and you take it with you for the rest. No.
He's still going.
Oh, I got to take a break. I'm sure he is. If you want to get a text in, 35192 to get me there, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
You know what the #1 real estate market in the United States is? A place we've been to many, many times, partied a lot. Rochester, New York.
The strip club parking lots are beautiful. Snitzer sits out there while we go inside the strip clubs.
Yeah.
Trust me, inside the strip clubs, not so beautiful. You're getting a better view in the parking lot, Snitz.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Universal Windows Direct. McDonald's presents Burger Reviews by Hamburglar. Today's review, the hotter, juicier classic burgers. Hamburglar, the time is yours. Robble, robble. He said, these are McDonald's best burgers ever. And then, can I keep them? And then he just grabbed them and ran away. Robble.
Get a medium double cheeseburger combo meal for just $5 only on the app. Valid once per day through 10/9/23 at participating McDonald's. Must opt into rewards. Comparison to prior classic burgers.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Selling your car to Carvana is as easy as
pie?
Sure. All you have to do is enter your license plate or VIN.
As easy as a stroll in the park?
Then just answer a few questions and get a real offer in seconds.
As easy as singing?
Why not?
Visit Carvana.com to get an instant offer today.
Due to overwhelming response, Diamonds Direct's most popular finance offer ever is being extended. You now have until this Saturday at 5 p.m. to take advantage of this once-a-year offer. Now through Saturday, make any purchase and you can spread your payments over 5 years with zero finance charges. No interest for 5 whole years. Where else in America can you get a finance rate of 0.0? That means a $10,000 engagement ring is just $167 a month, or an $8,000 pair of diamond stud earrings comes to around $135 a month. Everything's included. Rings, earrings, bands, bracelets, pendants, all designer fashion jewelry, colored gemstone jewelry, GIA certified diamond. With interest rates going higher and higher everywhere else, Diamonds Direct comes to the rescue with this spectacular offer. But you must hurry. This special opportunity ends this Saturday and will not be extended again. 5 years, zero interest on anything and everything. Get all the details, showroom hours, and directions at diamondsdirect.com. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
The Factory of Terror is now open, voted one of the best haunted attractions in America. Check out the Zombie Bar Crawl, 5 bars all in one location. And don't forget about the 5 heart-pounding haunts within the tombs of the factory. For tickets and information, check out FOTOhio.com.
Hey, K.O.B., you got what I need. Easy credit, easy drive. Where Cleveland goes to buy.
Hey guys, Hansberry for BetMGM, and now you can enjoy all your favorite sports like never before at BetMGM. It's never been easier to join BetMGM's new and improved app. Now you can use the same account to wager across all states. Sign up using your bonus code BUZZARD to receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. When you register with BetMGM, you'll get instant access to a variety of parlay selection features, live betting options, player props, and the best daily promotions in the business. And with BetMGM at your fingertips, every play and every game matter more than ever. You can also check out the weekly free-to-play game 8-Bit Berry on the app. If you juke, spin, or stiff arm your way past the defender and score, you win. Prizes include a bonus bet, parlay boost tokens, odd boost tokens, or same-game parlay insurance token. Unleash the excitement at the King of Sportsbooks. Must be 21 or over and present in Ohio. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with MGM Northfield Park.
Get unlimited wireless from Boost Infinite. Infinitely better. Learn more at boostinfinite.com.
With Wrangler Riggs Workwear, you'll be ready for any job, any project, anything the day throws at you. Suit up in our industrial work shirts, heavy-duty work pants, and jeans that are made to handle the toughest conditions. Built with triple needle stitching and off-the-shelf comfort, all backed by our limited lifetime warranty. Be ready for anything in gear that works as hard as you do. Wrangler Riggs Workwear. The full terms of the limited lifetime warranty are available at Wrangler.com.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra?
heart. Why is an annual flu shot important? Each year, the flu is responsible for more than 200,000 hospitalizations in the U.S. alone. Protect yourself and your loved ones with a convenient, quick, safe vaccination at Discount Drug Mart. Discount Drug Mart is your immunization destination.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos, Tequila, and Whiskey Studios. Voted Best Taco by Cleveland Scene and Cleveland Magazine.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Where's the best place in America to meet single girls and guys?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just quarter notes to start you off, okay? Now, while you're doing your kick drum, you're also hitting your hi-hat.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right?
Sure.
Now, you're inserting the snare drum on 2 and 4.
Okay.
So you're going 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Well, it was not.
Starting on the hi-hat, that's an interesting way to go about it.
Well, it was 4s on the hi-hat.
You're killing me, Smalls. And that's how Mary joined 9 Inch Nails.
Yes.
Some people's stories on the road to stardom can be very long and circuitous. Hers was very short. She learned how to play the drums. Next thing you know, she's backing up Trent Reznor.
Amen.
And the Cleveland Circle is complete. If you are listening on iHeartRadio from outside Ohio, tell me where you do that. You can leave us messages there as well. If you're watching the show live today at alancoxshow.com, thank you to Sneven Harbor Haven. Sneven,
yeah.
Sneven Harbor Haven. Thank you so much. Of course, we'll get to the Bill Squire Friday Get Down a little bit later on. That's how we begin the weekend officially around these parts. It's a rare Friday that Mary gets to see it live and in blazing color, because sometimes Bill can get pretty red doing it.
Do you want me to be closer to you when I do it? You want to, I'll do it over on your mic?
No. That'd be
I would like the two of you. I would like the two of you to be in the same camera frame when you do it.
I don't want to do that.
We could figure that out.
Come on
right?
over here,
Be
Mary.
anywhere near him.
He needs to be right next to me.
I don't want to.
And I'll do it.
I'm close enough.
Like we're doing a duet.
I'm close enough to you right here.
Like we're singing Endless Love.
Never going to happen.
I mean, listen, if it's good enough for countless bands, you know, Springsteen and Little Steven and Keith and Mick yelling on two sides of the same mic, all of a sudden it's not good enough for the two of you?
Hey, I'm saying
I know you're on board.
I'm on board.
I'm better than that.
Mary's not.
I'm better than Rolling Stones.
Now, which one of you will be Lionel Richie and which one of you will be Diana Ross?
I'll be lying in my bed because I got to leave early. Get it? Get it, Lionel?
I thought you had family dinner tonight.
I have to get away from this. So,
you have to get away from this.
From the Friday Get Down.
Then your weekend will be started.
My weekend already started.
I got to tell you, as supportive as Bill has always been of you,
the most.
It seems the most. I mean, a lot of people are saying it seems a little bit asymmetrical that you're not equally as supportive of him. He doesn't ask for much.
I bought both of your albums, Hillbilly Bobby Boy and
Everything
Family
is
Matters.
in line with whatever happens. The other one.
Yeah, everything happens for a reason. So all I'm asking you is to do one Friday Get Down where we share a mic.
Listen, there is a virgin pina colada waiting for me at the Dave & Buster's.
It'll be there.
So
It'll be there.
A
The one
virgin
thing they're not
pina
gonna run
colada.
out of
Oh,
is
boy.
pina colada mix.
So I've got a really big Friday night planned,
Yep.
and I can't have my energy dampened.
Oh, good
Before
news.
I go
It's not
into-
going to dampen it. It's going to get you hyped up for that virgin pina colada to the point where you're going to be like, hey, now I'm ready to play. Wait, also, does that count as gambling, playing those arcade games?
No, it does not. There's no promise of winning.
You haven't banned yourself from skee ball?
Not yet, no.
She's like, I got
gotten that bad.
6,200 tickets.
Sprinkle some of your dad's ashes
Yeah.
in the claw machine.
Right, I should.
Like if you're playing
actually.
that quarter game where it's pushing them off the edge, that's
I'm not
basically
playing that
gambling.
one. This is like they take the cards. It's not even fun anymore.
So what's your game of choice when you're over there?
Okay, my favorite game at any arcade is the one that's a big circle with the dome over top, and it's got the lights that go around in a circle, and you have to stop the light on the certain point, and then you win the jackpot. That's my favorite one.
You're not doing a video game of any kind. You're doing a reasonable facsimile of a gambling situation.
I like the games you win tickets for, yes.
Yeah.
But because I like skee-ball.
But don't you win tickets on all of them, or no? The video games,
The racing games and the
the
shooting games and the racing games, you don't win any tickets on. And I have tried, those are Brian and Blake's favorite. Those are the only, they would play those the whole time. But I've tried to explain to Blake every single time. She's 7. Every time we go, I say, if you're going to spend all of your time on the racing games, which is fine, you're not going to get any prizes. And you have to understand that. And she'll do it. And then we'll be like, all right, we got a half hour left. And she has literally no tickets. And she's like, well, I'm supposed to get a prize. I'm like, I told you, you wanted to play the shoot 'em up game for an hour, which is, again, fine.
Wait, she's hunkered down on Duck Hunt?
Her and Brian play
Duck Hunt?
The zombie shoot 'em games.
Oh, yeah.
That's those two to a T.
They like the zombie shoot 'em up games.
And I'm really bad at the driving games, but I'll play to be part of the family.
Well, because you're really bad at driving in real life.
I know.
So, yeah.
Make it harder.
Alan, skiball.
Alan, Bill should do the get down from Mary's lap. How do you feel about that?
No. Yeah, he'll crush my legs.
Those are reinforced chairs.
My legs aren't reinforced.
Oh.
Regular old bone, baby. And I'm lactose intolerant. There ain't a bit of vitamin D in here.
She ain't got no cals.
Come on.
She's calcium deficient.
Oh, God. Who sent me the
osteoporosis ready?
Who sent me the lactose intolerant clip? Did you send me that pound cake, or somebody just tagged me in it?
I did not.
The kid who thinks that it's, God, where was that? Maybe somebody might have DM'd me and I didn't send it to myself. Which is what I'll normally do. But somebody sent they go, is this pound cake?
Lactose intolerant?
No, it was a guy, he thought it was lactose in Toronto or something. The guy swore that it was.
Come on, at least be logical about it.
My favorite meme that's been going around is someone is hitting on a girl and he says, "You have me taking a bath," and they're like, "What?
What?
You have me taking a bath?" And they're like, "Do you mean taking a back?"
Taking a bath. I was really taking a bath by your comments earlier.
You're so dirty, you had me taking a bath.
No, you. That is only me.
You can leave us messages. We've always got the Alan Cox Show After Hours line up there for you. It is 216-986-8903 to drop a voicemail.
So you guys talking about gold bars for some reason. I'm driving quite a bit today, so I had all this free time to think. Talking about gold bars at Costco. If you were able to travel back in time, or even forward in time for that matter, back would be the bigger problem. Let me start over. If you're going back in time, how would you pay for things? You couldn't take current money with you that was dated any time before you're going back in time. So let's say you go back in time to the 1950s. You can't take a bunch of money with you because the money's changed in appearance. You've got that problem. Then you can't, obviously, even if you went back a few years, I doubt that you could use a current credit card 10 years ago. Wouldn't work. So you'd have to take something with you like gold bars. So maybe Costco is secretly showing us that time travel is possible because all these time travelers need gold bars to take back in time with them. You know, you take a few gold bars back with you, along with some records of sporting events that you can gamble on that you know the outcome of. So you take your gold, you cash it in, you go gamble. Seems like the logical choice. So I think really that Costco is on the forefront of time travel. That's just my thought. Anyways, bye.
So Matt's take on this is that Costco is somehow endorsing, they figured out a wormhole. I mean, as far as...
And that means you're time traveling Back to the Future style, not Terminator style, because Terminator style, you are naked. So
you're more
can't really take
you're more
anything
like
with you.
Biff with the almanac.
Yeah.
I mean, I followed his logic.
I did too, and that terrifies
I'm
me.
just specifying the kind of time travel that he's doing. I understand the logic completely, but I'm just saying, unless you're putting the gold bars up your butt to do the Terminator time travel.
Did the Terminator put gold bars in his ass?
No, I'm
knows.
saying you have to. In
You want me to
Terminator,
sit
when you-
next to this guy.
When you travel
No,
back
I
in
want
time,
you to sit under this guy.
when you travel back in time in Terminator, they would always show up naked.
Yes.
Why?
Because they
Because
wanted to
clothes
show
can't travel
Arnold
through time.
Schwarzenegger. They just hadn't figured out how to transport cloth.
Yeah, they can. It burns off or something. I don't know. They never explained it.
Hotter than a grasshopper's belly.
Yeah. Every other time travel movie, the premise was always, we can send stuff, we just haven't figured out how to send organic matter, right? The Terminator, either willingly or unwillingly, they go, it's the opposite. We figured out how to send full bodies, people, their organs, everything shows up on the other side the way it's supposed to.
And cyborgs.
Wasn't he a robot?
Yes, just can't figure out inanimate material. Just can't figure out cloth. Didn't even show up wearing skivvies. They wanted to showcase Schwarzenegger's
We got
physique.
all those cupcakes out there
There's
from
only one left.
the new movie that's gonna be on Prime. That's a time travel movie where the girl goes back in time and sees her mom being a party animal and
Totally
stuff.
killer.
Yeah,
It's a good movie.
you've watched it already?
Yeah, I got a screener about it.
Oh, it looks good. It looks funny.
Yeah, they had somebody here earlier, like shooting a bunch of video with people, and he had a mask on and a plastic knife with blood in it. And yeah, the girl in that, when she was the daughter on Mad Men back in the day when she was a little girl. Her name's Kiernan Shipka. She was Don Draper's daughter. She was like 7 years old, but Mad Men was, you forget that show was like 15, 20 years ago. But yeah, is that on Prime now?
I think it just. I think it starts this weekend. Yeah.
I didn't realize they had pushed back Kraven the Hunter. That was originally going to drop today too, and I was finally like, I haven't seen one promo for that movie, and they pushed it all the way to next August.
Oh, okay.
But I think I got a couple movies in me this weekend. I'm solo this weekend, so I think I got a couple of movies.
We'll come to
in me.
Dave and Buster's? You can have a real pina colada.
Do not.
Ooh, put rum in it.
Isn't a virgin pina colada just a slushy?
Essentially, but it tastes like
Like
coconut.
an icy or something from 7-Eleven?
Tastes like coconuts and pineapples.
Well, yeah, that's pina colada, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Coconuts and pineapple.
You like coconuts and pineapples?
I'm probably gonna
and playing games at Dave and Buster's.
Meet me at the skee ball.
I heard through the grapevine that when I play that little DJ Jake C composition with me teaching Mary how to play the drums, the Poundcake has referred to you as a little drummer bitch.
What?
Yeah, I've heard through the grapevine that that's what he said. That little drummer bitch.
What?
Why would you say that?
His pettiness, that's why he's my chief petty officer. His pettiness knows no bounds.
And what was how did that song go, Poundcake? And is that
what song is that?
Is that supposed to be the little drummer voice?
That's little drummer bitch.
No, that's Little Drummer Bitch.
Oh, he's taking his liberties with it. Yeah,
that's my song.
Mm-hmm.
You're unbelievable. You're
It's
not
changed
invited.
every time he's done it. It's going to sound, I have a feeling it's going to sound very different when we wake up early on Sunday morning and do it on
Come all the way in
Cox.
here to do it. Yep. I bet it will too. But I like that he's working out his material.
I'm driving all the way back from Canton to do it. So
On Sunday morning, you got to come from Canton?
What a sacrifice. Wow, Cody.
I have a wedding in
Don't be
Canton.
too reliable. Wow.
I have a wedding in Canton, and then I'm going to spend all day after I get done with the Week in Cox at the Stan Hewitt Festival. Like, there's like a fall festival there where you can buy, like,
Wait,
art
so
and
you have a wedding on Saturday in Canton, and you're staying there overnight?
Not at the wedding, but I have friends.
But in town?
I'm going back to Akron, yeah.
Okay.
A lot of driving.
And then driving all the way here on Sunday morning to do Week in Cox, and then going back for the Stan Smith Sneaker Festival.
Stan Hewitt Art Festival.
Go to that.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Isn't that where like John Lithgow grew up or something? Didn't he live in the Stan Hewitt Hall?
People get married there. That's all I know.
I got lost in there one time. That's the only house.
Well, they
I've
have a
ever
lot
been
of
lost in.
don't they pride themselves on their nooks and crannies, just like you do?
Yeah, they have a
You
secret
like
passageway.
Pete and Colonics.
You're thinking of
Bill Squire at the Agora on December the 22nd.
December 22nd.
What did I say?
I don't know. But I just said it like-
I'm pretty sure I said December 22nd.
AgoraCleveland.com or BillSquire.com.
He just likes the word December, so any chance he gets to
I'm a
repeat
Decemberist. What can I
throw it
say?
in. So that's a lot of driving around, Cody. Are you MC weddings or you're just attending one?
MC wedding.
MC weddings, yeah.
So I might as well kill two birds with one stone. Since I'm down there, might as well stay down there.
Right. Yeah, I understand that.
I'm going to go past the mall that I used to work.
And are you going to flip them off or just wave at them when you go by?
Well, it's not the mall's fault. I don't even think the store's still there. It was Hollister, but I don't even think that's still there.
That was in Akron?
Canton. It was Belden Village.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. So I would drive from Akron to Canton like 2 or 3 days a week whenever they needed me because I was on call.
I hated on calls with, oh my God,
There's always
with
the days where I wanted to get drunk.
retail work.
The days I wanted to get drunk the most, the days that we had the best parties.
It was so annoying.
And they're like, so we aren't going to need you to come in. I'm like,
you had to call in. If you're scheduled on call from 4 p.m. to close, like till 10, you had to call in at 2 p.m.
You were like fingers crossed.
and
I don't have, because we did that when I was waiting tables. They were like, okay, you're on call. And I'd be like, I don't want to work today. And I'd just be like, please. They were like, yeah, we need you to come in. I'm like, God damn it.
Mm-hmm. So close to a day off.
So close. But then you're like, you spend the whole first part of the day like annoyed.
Waiting around.
Yeah, because you're like, I can't really do anything because I don't know if I have to go to work or not. Ugh, the worst.
Yep. Call in at 2:30. We'll see if we need you.
Yeah, why don't you just go ahead and come in, and you know what? If it stays slow, we'll cut you at 6. I'm like, just don't bring me in. You can't make it through these 2 hours without somebody in the dressing room? Get out of here.
Boy, I bet they don't do that anymore. These places have a hard enough time keeping people, they're like putting as few
there's
people.
still lots of places that do that.
Are there?
Yeah.
On call?
Yeah.
You walk in any store now, they don't have enough people working. If they had somebody on call, they'd call them in every time.
Well,
I feel like they're not scheduling people for on-call anymore.
More in restaurants than, like retail. But
Actually, I don't think I ever had an on-call.
well, you kind of had like a specific shift that you'd always work, though.
Yeah. I was like one of 2 morning bartenders. Nobody was really fighting to work Monday morning.
Well, and also
Get their breakfast,
everybody else was
rum
on
and
call
Coke.
because like we don't know if Mary's going to show up.
Oh,
today.
no, I never, ever called off.
Oh,
I
really?
would show up hammered, but I would
She
come
was
to
there.
work.
Hey.
That was the thing. So that's what's really funny.
It was good viral marketing. When the bartender's drunk, they're like, "Ooh, I want to drink here."
Well,
it's 8:30.
The one time I was very sick and I called off. And when I came back in the next day, someone was giving me crap. They're like, oh, you were out Sunday night. You called off because you were hungover. And my manager was like, Mary has showed up fully drunk multiple times. Like, I don't believe it. I think she was actually sick. And I'm like, yeah, I'll come here. Still kind of on coke a little bit. But I'll do my
Alan
job.
Doc Brown had a suitcase full of cash organized by the appropriate heirs. Much better method than gold bars in Marty McFly's ass.
Well,
all right, fine, but not everybody can
bars
collect
and
that.
Marty McFly's ass is not the way you'd have to do it because in Back to the Future, you could travel with stuff. Anything that was in the car went back in time with you.
And what if you wanted to put gold bars?
The gold bar butt smuggling is for the Terminator time traveling.
Yep.
Pay attention.
God.
All right. Alan, I'm a nurse and we have to be on call. Yes, I know nurses
Yeah,
have to
that's
be on
different.
call.
I
We're
was
talking
selling
about stupid
pants.
retail jobs.
Yeah, we were working. I worked at American Eagle.
Poundcake wasn't even out in front. He was an impactor.
Bro,
He was impacting the stock room.
I would get so demeaned. Like they're like
Demeaned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Get your ass back to the impactor room, back to the back of shop. I'm like, wow.
Didn't even want you out front.
But it wasn't the supervisor. Well, there was one supervisor that was real mean, but the other female supervisors were nice. There was a gay one, and then there was another gay guy there that just did not like me. And then there was another girl who had a crush on like my roommate, and because I was cool with them, she just made fun of me, and she was the one that would frame me for stuff. She would put hoodies where she knew the supervisor would get pissed off. And then say it was me. And I was like, I wouldn't put a lime green hoodie with a bunch of yellow hoodies. I know the difference. And then, I would get blamed for it. I'm like,
is that why the guy didn't like you? He thought you were not good at your job? Or he just didn't like the cut of your jib?
Probably both. I mean, I was a seasonal employee and you do your training and then that's it. But people, the lifers that work in retail, they know the store like the back of their hand. They're the ones putting the labels and doing this and doing that. And my first day on the job was Black Friday, so that was like my training. Tripping over leashes, dropping pants.
Leashes?
Kids on leashes.
The kids on leashes.
Kids on leashes.
Yeah, I was walking through and not paying attention, and the mom yelled at me. She's like, hey! I'm like, You have your kid on the
my
beach.
kid.
Wow. I've got to take a break here. If you want to send me a text, you can do that, 35192. I'll have another $1,000 for you. Another keyword courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie coming up at 5:30.
From the
Free playlists.
Free contests. Free artist radio stations.
Commercial-free stations.
It's free. I love iHeartRadio. Join the millions of music, radio, and podcast fans on the #1 streaming radio app now.
iHeartRadio.
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 Free never sounded so good.
His first marriage didn't work out. He caught her texting another show.
Sounds like he deserved it.
It's Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
There's a ghost under the stairs called Alan, and he's always there. My friends get scared when he's out to play, but he's good fun and he's here to stay. Oh, Alan. Spooky Alan.
Next week on the show, we got a lot to squeeze into 4 days. I'm going to be out next Friday. John Cleese will join me. Comedian Lewis Black, Sam Morrell, they're both going to be on the show next week. I'll have more passes for you to go see Great White and Slaughter. I'll have Lewis Black tickets for you. He's doing MGM Northfield Park a couple of Fridays from now. I'll put you at that Kiss show. It's allegedly their very last showing here in Cleveland. They're doing the Romo Fijo on the 22nd of this month. And I'll have Carnival of Horrors passes for you, too. Down there in Canton at the Stark County Fairgrounds. Has anybody paid attention to Lewis the Skeleton? Is anybody hip to this?
No.
They can't keep it in stock at Target. You might see houses now that have giant skeletons. Somehow
Got
along
one
the
in
line.
my neighborhood right up the street from me.
Do you?
There's a big old skeleton. There's there last year, too.
Somewhere along the line, Halloween decorations got supersized. I guess people were just kind of bored of what was happening. And so now you've got people that like need guy wires in their front yard to keep these things up. But apparently there's one at like Target that they can't keep in stock. And everybody's laughing because I'll show you this here. Because apparently his name is Lewis. He doesn't want to be known as just a regular jack-o'-lantern.
I am not a jack-o'-lantern.
My name is Lewis. There you go.
That's it?
That's it.
People go
My
crazy for that?
name is Lewis. Yes.
I am not a jack-o'-lantern.
It's so stupid.
It's wild, but people are buying it left and right. It's $180, and they cannot keep it in stock. It is sold out at stores around the country. People are putting it back online for more than $180. So Lewis, the 12-foot tall jack-o'-lantern, I'm sorry, 8-foot tall jack-o'-lantern, pumpkin head on a skeleton there, animatronic. That's a big thing now, too. People are like, I don't want some static display there. I want something that moves. So you like go to Home Depot and they have like the giant 13-foot Jack Skellington. But Target is killing the game with Lewis. Just based on their sales figures.
I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name is Lewis.
I wonder who did the
So
voice
he's a
for
Lewis
that.
O'Lantern?
Lewis O'Lantern. Maybe Jack O'Lewis. I don't know. But if you were Jack O'Lantern Target, it'll come up. You can still buy it online. But obviously, people are already making Lewis shirts. And people are getting mad if they go to a Target and they don't have Lewis. Well, people, I was talking to somebody earlier today about Halloween, and I said, no one's lukewarm about Halloween. This person and I were very much simpatico on the we don't care about Halloween. This person I was talking to was actually
What band were you going to see open for another band?
Oh.
The person I was talking to was way more strident in their dislike of Halloween than me. Like, Gwen loves Halloween. So I'm like, cool, I'll go along with whatever, right? A decade back, we dressed up like the Shining Twins and blah, blah, blah. I've dressed up as things. If we're going to, I think we're going to a party this year, so I'll have to come up with something. That's fine. Person I was talking to wants nothing to do with it. His wife asked him to dress up. He says, absolutely not.
No, that's just a party pooper.
I want no part of it. Well, if he don't want to do it, why make somebody do something they don't want to do? My thought is, she likes it, it'll be fine.
At the party.
Nobody wants poop at the party.
That's why you should dress up and do the
But
thing.
no one is lukewarm about Halloween. You either love it or you hate it.
I'm kind of lukewarm about it.
Are you?
Actually
Yeah.
I would say I'm pretty like. I don't like. I like it. It's fun, but it's not like.
You wouldn't go to a party and dress up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would.
Would you?
Yeah.
I've done it. The one year I
But
went.
I don't go like spend thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars. Like I just do like a simple little costume. It's
I
fun.
can't convince Blake, Brian's daughter, who is 7, to get on board with this, but I want so badly for us to be the wedding scene in Beetlejuice, where Brian will be Beetlejuice and I'll be Lydia in that red dress. And then because Blake's the right height, she could wear that little Reverend Alien outfit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, that is the perfect family costume. And she is not having it at all. She wants to be a witch and a cat and something from Zombie High. But like for me, it was, I always would sit and hand out the candy with my dad. I was more of like the stay at the home.
I went out for a little while. Like I stopped trick-or-treating when I was like 12. I'm like, I'm too old for this. But yeah, I was more that way too. I'd hand out the thing or whatever. We really whiffed though, because a couple of years ago, like when our daughter was 2, Gwen was like, we should all dress up as ZZ Top. And I said, because I mean, it would have been hilarious. All 3 of us with the beards and the thing. We didn't do it. Just didn't get around to it. Didn't plan for it.
Now
whatever.
she's got too many other plans.
Too many plans.
Good luck.
Yeah, I know.
Blake was a fox last year. That was her costume.
Inappropriate. Inappropriate.
Sorry.
She said,
No, but she wore that costume probably, I'm not exaggerating when I say more than 10 times to like birthday parties, and they had like a costume day at school, and like she was in that costume twice a week for the entire month of October.
She wanted to get her dad's money's worth out of it.
But she wanted the full face paint done every single time. So it was like every weekend.
Otherwise, she's gonna look like an idiot.
That's exactly. I was like, Blake, we don't have to do the full face. Yeah, I need a whole face. So you're sitting there because it's not
like a chore
quick,
every time.
It's not like a quick face paint. It was like the whiskers and the eyes and the makeup and the freckles and then.
You didn't have a face painter on retainer?
We should have.
You got a stencil. Just airbrush it on there.
Airbrush it.
Close
Get
your
her eyes
eyes.
closed.
Yeah.
Now don't open them. Whatever you do.
Do you guys decorate for Halloween? Oh, Bill, you live in a condo.
She puts stuff
No, I
out.
don't.
Yeah, Gwen puts stuff out.
I do decorate around Christmas though. Like last year, I had a Christmas tree and stockings up, and I went all out for Christmas. But I don't
all
really do-
out, or you had a Christmas tree and stockings? Like,
I had a little train going around the bottom of my tree.
He's
Yeah?
a train guy. All the stockings at his place are on the pool table. Yeah!
God.
All right, man.
I have sex.
Did you get it?
I get it.
He does. All right. Hey, do you want to talk to Mary Santorum? You know, I have a feeling that she has no idea. I have to assume she has no idea that Mary's actually here because it's rare that Mary's here on a Friday. So she normally calls when Mary's gone. And I almost don't have the heart to tell her when I pick her up. Let me give you some money first. It's $1,000. Every one of these keywords has got $1,000. About 30 past every hour, you got a shot to grab some quiche. So I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Hello.
Hello, Alan. This is Mary Santora.
Wow, you sound really, really excited, ready for the weekend. You sound like you're on top of the world.
I am, Alan. Thank you for taking my call. I just want to tell you I had a wonderful time on the Fandango cruise.
Right. I guess Mary Santorum was on the floating Fandango cruise, and I didn't know it. She was moving through the crowd undetected. And
Alan,
I would have loved to have met you.
Alan, it was so nice to meet all of my adoring fans, but I was especially excited to finally meet Miss Mary Santora. Oh, my God, she is so beautiful. I wish I was half the woman she is. Literally.
So you were crossing the streams there on the Fandango then?
Yes, it was a blast. Alan, I was getting a tour of the boat when the captain heard a rhythmic bang, bang, banging sound and was concerned that we might have struck something.
Uh-huh. Well, what did that turn out to be?
Well, Alan, it was actually determined the sound was a couple having sex in the bathroom.
Right, I remember that. We caught two people porking it out in the loo, and I was on the mic and happened to tell everybody. We had a good larf over it.
Yeah, well, Alan, as they say, loose lips sink ships.
Yes, they do say that sometimes.
I've heard that.
Who is they who says loose lips sink ships? I don't know that I've ever heard
You know
it.
them.
Loose lips sink ships.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I have heard that, yes. Okay, what else?
Alan, I also want to say hello to my favorite comic in the world, Mr. Bill Squire. Hello, Bill.
Hi, Mary Santorum.
Bill, remember when I got the Bam Bam tattoo on my arm a few months ago?
Sure.
Well, I went last weekend to get your name added to it, but there must have been some miscommunication with the tattoo artist because instead of writing your name Bill Squire, he wrote Bill's Queer.
Oh, no.
An apostrophe and everything?
Yeah, I sent a picture to Alan. Maybe he can send it to you.
Oh, boy. Let me send that to Bill. It's very exciting.
That's why you don't go to use a Groupon to get a tattoo.
Uh-huh.
Alan, as you know, I do a lot of stand-up with my comedic troupe, the Bombers, okay?
I am aware of this, yes.
But this weekend, we're performing at a church in Satan's Jizz, Louisiana.
I think that's St. Inges, isn't it? It's an actual town. I don't know that it's pronounced Satan's Jizz.
Yeah, St. Inges.
Okay, right. Yeah, St. Inges or something like that. Right, I've heard of it.
Alan, every time I'm in a church, it reminds me of when I was a young altar boy. I loved it. I don't know what everybody's complaining about.
Right. Well, I do. If you'll recall, there were countless stories of sexual abuse and sodomy and, that kind of stuff.
What? That was the best part, Alan.
Right. Okay.
Alan, let's just say I'm no Virgin Mary.
Well, no Virgin Mary Santorum. Right. Oh, I'm like crying over here. All right. Well, listen. Best of luck in Satan's Jizz.
Thank you for taking my call and letting me perform my craft. I appreciate it. And FYI, me and the Bombers will be performing at the Geauga Theater tonight. There was a last-minute cancellation.
All right. Thank you. There's Mary Santorum checking in, always pleased to, wow, how about that?
That's fun.
Wow, shots fired.
Whatever.
Making fun of your cancellation over there. Satan's Jizz, Louisiana.
Makeup gig next week in Twinsburg on Saturday. If you're out that way.
Painting faces or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, sassies.
Oh, not that kind of makeup.
Not makeup.
Oh, I see. Like a make good date.
Yes.
What is it out there at the same theater?
No, this is at Sassy's in Twinsburg.
Sassy's.
Ooh, it's only a 65-seat place, so make sure you grab tickets.
Is that a restaurant bar? Is that a venue? What is it?
It's a bar.
You don't know.
It's a bar with
where you're going to. Bill's perform there.
Yeah, it's a bar with a nice stage and it's a good setup and great ownership and good food.
But Mary didn't know what it was?
No.
She trusts the people that booked it.
Yeah, they booked it and said, come to this place for this amount of money. I said, that sounds like I should do that.
It's in the Twinsburg Plaza.
Yeah.
All right. And Bill co-signs on this place.
Yeah, I did it back in April, I believe. April or early May, something like that.
All right.
It was fun. Good time.
They have a good sound system?
Yeah.
Do they have an LCD sound system?
LCD?
No.
Oh.
I don't think that's a
North
thing.
America.
They have an LSD sound
You don't
system.
think that's a thing?
No.
Oh.
She's not hip.
All right. she's not hip.
I'm
like
not.
We are. All right.
Apparently.
All right.
Apparently.
Poundcake, when Mary Santorum calls, is she giving you a hard time?
No, why?
Oh, I'm just checking. Just want to make sure that she was...
Not a dumb bitch.
I just want to make sure that she was at least being polite to you and
Always.
Okay, good.
She's very almost hurts my ears almost because she's like, hello.
She is very, very loud.
Like, oh my goodness, man, it's Friday.
I would like to see her perform with her comedic troupe, the Bombers, one of these days. But... Hello.
Oh, hey. Who's this?
Bill, hello.
Oh, is this Mary Santorum again?
I don't know who that is, Bill.
She was just on the phone.
Who?
Who cares? Who's this?
Bill, it's Wilhelmina.
Oh, hey, I haven't heard from you in a while. How you been?
Can you hear me, Bill?
I can hear you. That's better.
My phone's a little weird.
No, it's cool.
All right.
That's better now.
I'm on my Chick-fil-A mobile, Bill. I haven't talked to you in a while. Are you all right?
I'm great. I'm doing good.
I was listening, Bill, and you said that you were all alone again, Bill.
I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. I'm doing I'm just doing my own thing. It's good.
I know what that means. Masturbation.
Yeah, there's some of that.
There's some masturbation going on.
I mean, that happens even when I have a significant other.
I just learned what that was.
Really?
Yes.
Have you tried it?
Well, I had been doing it. I didn't know there was a word for it.
Oh, really? What'd you call it before you learned the word masturbation?
I called it the baseball bat smooshy time.
Do you use a baseball bat when you do it?
I mean, it's a little nicer than that if you call a Louisville Slugger just a baseball bat, Bill.
Which end?
Both. I use it sideways, Bill.
That's what I was afraid of.
I'm just kidding, Bill. I'm kidding.
Like the rain
But I
cooler.
didn't know there was a word for it.
Well, now you know. It's masturbation. It's where you please yourself.
Lord God, Bill, stop. You're just kidding around. I know. I know. But I just wanted to make sure you're okay, Bill, because I heard you saying, I'm alone. I'm going to try to do your voice, Bill. I'm alone. And I was like, is that pretty good?
It's pretty good.
All right, good. I've been working on I've been listening, Bill. You know I listen.
I know. Do you do the Louisville Slugger dance or whatever you called it when you're listening?
The smooshy?
Yeah.
When I'm listening? No, I like to set the scene, Bill.
What's the scene you said?
You know, we ladies, we take our time.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes a long time.
How long does it take you?
Last night I tried it again. It took me 4 hours and 12 minutes.
But you got there? You finished?
I never finished, Bill.
Oh.
I just gave up. Never finished.
Did your bat warp or something?
Well, I lost it. I don't know where it ended up. That's the problem, Bill.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem. You should probably go
Oh, my gosh.
get that looked at or something. You don't want to be losing baseball bats up there.
I know. It's probably under the couch or something.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not worried about it.
All right. It's not like that game where you try and move your hands to the top and it just disappeared.
I don't know what that is.
Don't worry about it.
All right. What do you use?
Just my hands.
Just your hand?
Yeah.
Both? So you're doing the bat thing too?
Yeah,
Just not with a
like I'm
bat.
trying to start a fire, just rolling it around in there.
Oh my gosh, Bill. All right. Hey, can I do my impression of you of what I think it sounds like?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to start a fire. Does that sound like you, Bill?
Exactly.
All right, good.
This is a new level to Wilhelmina that I really enjoy. Even though it's kind of insulting.
I don't mean to insult you, Bill.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's good. It's fun. Do it one more time.
I can't do it, Bill. I can't do it on command. I'm shy now. Anywho, I heard you say you were alone. I want to make sure you're all right.
I'm okay. I'm doing great.
Always,
Like I said, I'm alone. I'm not lonely.
I'm always thinking of you, Bill. I'm always listening.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as you're okay, I'll check in with you again later on.
Oh, yeah. All right, bye. Don't get a splinter.
It's aluminum.
The aluminum Louisville Slugger.
Apparently.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Nailed the impression.
I had to go to the bathroom.
not very professional to go to the bathroom in the middle of a segment, but okay.
You're in the show.
Listen, oh God, I was doing my pre-show plop,
Yeah.
and somebody, this before the show, obviously, and somebody runs into the men's room, and to the urinal, and goes, oh, like that, like the kind of thing where you feel like somebody just
You're not just
made
doing an impression of me, are you?
No,
Sorry, I had a fruit punch. I had a fountain drink.
That wasn't a fountain drink.
I had a fountain drink when I was going to get pizza.
No, you weren't here yet. No, you weren't here yet. But it was the kind of noise you would make if you just made it and you were planning on, you're finna burst, right? So you're standing there for like 5 minutes. This guy was done so fast.
Yeah, he got it all out.
What? No, but I was like, how are you that ready to burst?
But have a short pee?
Yeah.
Maybe he's got a large urethra and it just comes out like a horse.
Oh, God.
I'm a guy that dances.
Like you spilled a cup of water out of a pint glass and just comes out all at once.
If I really have to pee, I'm in there jumping from one leg to the other at the urinal. I'm like, oh my gosh, I had to pee so bad. There's only been a couple times where I was like, I'm going to
the
pee
noises.
myself.
He was like, like literally, I heard the door slam open, and then through the little slit in the stall, I see this dude and the bathroom's not that big, but I could tell running to the urinal.
Yeah, they pee real bad.
Wow, it happens.
There was one time I was driving to Chicago, and Alan, you'll be familiar with this. It was like the last exit before you get to Chicago. So it's like, I think that might be like Gary, Indiana or something.
Okay.
I was driving, up. And I was like, I think I can. Oh, no, I was driving to Wisconsin, so I had to drive through Chicago. That's what it was. So it was like, I can either pee now or I can wait till I get on the other side of Chicago. And I was like, you know what? I don't really have to go that bad. I'll just wait until I get past Chicago traffic. And it was like another 2 hours.
I was going to say, you sat there for 2.5 hours.
Dude,
yeah,
it was like
that's
another
right.
2 hours because it was like, oh,
Never
this is
put off peeing.
20 miles or whatever. It wasn't a lot. I was like, I'll be fine. I just got to get on the other side of the city and then I'll pull over.
Be like 15, 20
I
minutes.
really thought it was going to be like half hour max. It was like 2 hours. And when I pulled into the Starbucks, I was going to burst. Like I already had my pants fully
And that's the one
unbuttoned
that
and zipped.
I know what Starbucks you went to because that one's like
It's like right off the thing. Yeah.
But and it, like you said, it is like 15, 20 miles. It's not far.
It's not far, but I had my
I hated
pants
driving through Chicago.
unbuttoned and unzipped because I was like, any amount of pressure on my bladder and I'm going to pee in my pants. Like I've never felt relief like I felt. And I timed it because I knew it was going to be a lot. I peed for like over a minute straight, which doesn't sound like that much time.
It's a long time.
But for the stream just to go for that long, it was like a minute and 40.
Recorded it.
No, I just timed it.
And thing is, like, girls, you never know what you're gonna see when you walk into a stall. Like men, it could be gross or whatever. All we gotta do is pee into like a hole or a wall or whatever. Girls have to like sit or hover.
Yeah.
So if you have to pee that bad, you're not thinking about
I
what's
plopped all the way down.
So you didn't even lay anything down.
You were working them quads.
No, I didn't have time. I was
just had to go.
Why don't you just squat?
I think Alan has audio of Mary's relief noises when she took that pee. Was it hot?
It's not far off, honestly.
Those were Mary's relief noises. Mm-hmm. Got it all over the floor.
Everywhere.
Yeah. I have to take a break here. If you're on hold, I'll grab you on the way back. 35192 if you want to shoot me a text. We got the Bill Squire Friday Get Down on the way. It's how we officially begin the weekend around these parts, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. A bit of advice this football season. Always bet on Buzzard. The Buzzard Bookie is back. When you bet on any of 9 keywords a day, you can get a $1,000 bonus. Get in on the action at 30 past the hour every hour. Looking for boosted odds specials? Look somewhere else. The Buzzard Bookie pays out $1,000 9 times every weekday. WMMS reminds you to please listen responsibly. Listening problem? Good. That's the whole point.
100.7. This Buzzard weekend is sponsored by QC Kinetics and Loan Pronto. Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
It's Ryan Seacrest here. Check this out. With Boost Infinite, you get the latest iPhone every year and unlimited wireless for just $60 a month. You get the new titanium iPhone 15 Pro that was just announced. Then next year, you get the latest iPhone, and this keeps happening every year. It's Boost Infinite, infinitely better. To switch today or learn more, pick up your phone, dial pound 250, and say Boost Infinite.
Terms apply. After 30 gigabyte service may be slow. Receive a comparable iPhone model each year with an acceptable trade-in every year. Requires credit qualification and 36-month phone financing agreement. You'll have the option to receive a one-time auto-dial text message from iHeartMedia.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Learn more at chase.com/business premier. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Account subject to credit approval. Restrictions and limitations apply. Cards are issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank. Any member FDIC.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Nissan has a car for every driver who wants more. More action. More fun. More guts. More head turns. More adventure. More electric. At Nissan, more is all we do.
Looking for a convenient place to get that big fitness energy? It's Planet Fitness. Now through October 13th, join for just $1 down, $10 a month. We've got over 2,400 locations with most open 24 hours. Join now to enjoy free fitness training and equipment for every workout. You belong in the judgment-free zone. Join Planet Fitness today for $1 down, $10 a month, no commitment. Cancel anytime. Deal ends Friday, October 13th.
Planet Fitness is a proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians.
See Home Club for details.
For people in Cleveland looking to buy a home, Bank of America is right here. We're here for business owners thinking about their next move and for students looking to build their emergency savings. Whatever your financial goals, Bank of America is right here with one-on-one guidance. Get started at one of our greater Cleveland area financial centers or 24/7 in our mobile banking app. Find a location near you at bankofamerica.com/talktous. What would you like the power to do?
Mobile banking requires downloading the app and is only available for select devices. Message and data rates may apply. Bank of America and a member of FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Sponsored by carsforkids.org, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS today or donate online at carsforkids.org. Remember, cars with a K.
McDonald's presents Burger Reviews by Hamburglar. Today's review, the hotter, juicier classic burgers. Hamburglar, the time is yours. Robble, robble. He said, "These are McDonald's best burgers ever." And then, "Can I keep them?" And then he just grabbed them and ran away. Brabble.
Get a medium double cheeseburger combo meal for just $5 only on the app. Valid once per day through 10/9/23 at participating McDonald's. Must opt into rewards. Comparison to prior classic burgers. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Say goodbye to retaking medicine every few hours. Buy Mucinex DM to get cough and chest congestion relief for 3 times longer than typical 4-hour cough and chest congestion medicines. That's 3 times longer relief for chest congestion and cough. Nothing lasts longer. Among OTC cough and cold medicines, use as directed.
Those dreams I've been having have turned to nightmares.
Every evil has a beginning.
This is how it starts.
Pet Cemetery Bloodlines, now streaming on Paramount Plus. Rated R.
Did you know COVID-19 related ER visits are 3 times higher than the flu? Stay up to date with the latest COVID-19 vaccines, just like you do with the flu, because you've got no time for 19. The vaccine may not be for everyone. Please consult with your doctor. Brought to you by Moderna.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same, but is 95% cheaper? And you can get it online? Just go to hims.com/radio. Through Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation, discreet shipping if prescribed, a 100% online process, and trusted generic alternatives to the name brands at up to 95% off. That's right. Get generic for Viagra, the same active ingredient as brand name Viagra, but for 95% less. It's the same medication, still prescribed by a licensed medical provider, but with zero copay, no expensive appointments, and no awkward face-to-face conversations. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio for your free online visit. HIMS.com/RADIO.
Gillette Intimate gives guys a gentle and easy shave on there. And around there. And even under there. Don't treat your groin like junk. Respect it with Gillette Intimate, the best a man can get. Buy now at a retailer near you.
It's the 50th anniversary of the legendary Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory. Now open and voted 2 of the best haunted attractions in America. Open Friday and Saturday nights. The Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory on Triplet Boulevard in Akron. For more information and tickets, check out hauntedschoolhouse.com.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. This week at Petiti Garden Centers, all perennials and ornamental grasses are 50% off. Plus, buy one, get one half off continues on all hardy trees and shrubs. Petitis were locally grown and family owned.
At Petiti's Home and Garden Center.
Carnival of Horrors at Stark County Fairgrounds. Voted the #1 haunted attraction in the Midwest and top 5 in the USA. 4 haunts, 1 low price.
Tickets and info online at carnivalofhorrors.com.
Domino's is sorry to announce that the internet has officially been broken. Because this week, when you order online, you get 50% off all menu price pizzas. The internet didn't stand a chance. Select this offer online only through October 8th at participating locations. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. Offer applies to the pizza portion of your order only.
Traffic. From the El Canal Traffic Center, if a medical mistake caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK Ohio. Cleared the crash 90 westbound past Rumen Road in Lake County. Still a little slow on the Jennings northbound from Harbor Dennison to I-90. Busy on 40 westbound Warrensville Center over to Broadway. See a problem? Give us a call on the traffic tip line, 216-986-8888. I'm Faith Nazovich in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Ohio Department of Transportation. Move-over crashes in Ohio have reached an all-time high. It's up to all of us to move over and slow down for stopped vehicles with flashing lights of any color. Move over, slow down, save a life. Learn more at moveover.ohio.gov.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios. Voted Best Taco by Cleveland Scene and Cleveland Magazine.
The Buzzard. The home of The Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Our phone operators are standing by with their thumbs up their asses waiting for you to call. So call.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Squeeze in a little bit of Van Halen today for the 3rd anniversary of Eddie Van Halen's death. I'm the One off of Van Halen 1. Classic David Lee Roth. Right here for you now on The Buzzard. God, I tried to play this record till my hands were raw. It's one of the albums my mom handed me when I started playing the drums. And of course, you don't pick up Alex Van Halen's licks right away, but it's very, very good practice for things that would come down the road. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you, man?
Good. I just wanted to call and give Mary some praise. I was at the Theo Vaughn show Wednesday night with my fiance, and she absolutely killed it. It was the first time I've ever seen her, and I thought it was hilarious. I wish it went on longer.
Thank you.
Good for you.
How long did you do in front of Theo Vaughn?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah, just 10 minutes to open up the show.
Kevin, is it safe to say that 10 minutes with Mary rivaled the first 10 minutes immediately after being pronounced man and wife?
Absolutely.
See, look at that.
Wow.
Better than marriage.
That is a hard act to follow.
Thank you.
No, it was great, and I just wanted to pass it along.
Appreciate you. You're the best, man.
All right.
Well,
Thank you, Kevin.
All right, you guys.
All right, there you go. How much did you pay Kevin, man?
I didn't. I don't even know who Kevin is.
Well, he liked what you did. You knocked it out of the park. That was 10 minutes
Yeah, it was good.
that he would like. He said he wished it was longer.
I was at the Masonic with him last night with Theo Vaughn as well. And good shows, good people. Good
Another
crowds.
10 minutes, you get to do longer there.
Just 10, yeah.
10, yeah.
Well, she's going to be doing 20 December 22nd.
At the Bill Squire special taping. I'm so
at
used to
the
that.
Agora.
I'm so used to your year-end show having a name.
Chris McQuanzica, yeah.
Chris McQuanzica.
Yeah.
But that's not what this is.
This is not.
This is a
Chris
special.
McQuanzica.
Special.
It's a special comedy special.
Will Drunk Sue be there?
If she gets tickets.
How would she get tickets?
She'd go to agoracleveland.com or billsquire.com.
You wouldn't just give her a pair?
Yeah, if she wants them. Yeah.
Hey, Drunk Sue.
I'll take it. I'll give her a pair of tickets if she wants to come up.
Hi, baby.
Are you going to go to Bill's show with Mary at the Agora in December?
Well, I don't know. I don't know when it is and what I got to do.
What I did December 22nd. You're going to haul ass up from Canton?
I might get my horse and buggy going.
Yeah. Well, you sold that Jeep. What are you driving around in?
Oh, we got a new Honda.
All right.
It's CRV, yeah.
Oh, see,
Yeah, it's pretty
okay.
cool.
Those are good. Yeah, good for you.
Anyways, I was gonna type in about Halloween costumes.
Okay.
All right. So one time, I went. Believe this or not, which is so hysterical. I went as a nun, and Bob went as a priest.
Kinky.
Come on, Drunk Sue going as a nun.
I picture Drunk Sue and her husband going in the couple's costume where the guy dresses up like a brick or the girl dresses up like a brick and the guy just has a sign that says bricklayer on it. I just gave her that idea. A 100-year-old idea. Yes?
One time we just put letters on T-shirts, and his said, "Go ceilings," and nobody understood what that meant.
It said what?
Go ceilings.
Go ceilings.
Yeah.
Okay. I
It
don't
was a
understand what
ceiling
that means
fan.
either.
Ceiling fan.
He was a ceilings fan.
Oh, go ceilings. Mary knew right away. She's like,
I love that. That's
go
great.
ceilings. Like punny costumes. Yeah, it's harmless. I like that.
All right. One time with serial killer had
Yeah.
a box. You know what I mean?
Got that
And
one,
just had,
yes.
like cereal things with the knife.
Yeah. I don't know that you're going to top ceiling fan.
Serial killer. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh my God! You know what the worst one was?
When you dress up
We
as
went-
a dead baby.
No.
Oh.
He went as a dork.
Whale's
You know
penis?
what I mean? Like with the pocket protector
Oh.
and
Yeah, okay. Yeah, like a nerd, a dork.
Yeah,
not a
no,
whale's
like- yeah,
penis.
like a
I'm not a whale's penis.
yeah, like a Bobby girl. You know, like from the 50s or something.
Yeah.
When he got pulled over,
Yeah.
and he had to go to jail.
Go to
'cause he got
jail.
DUI.
Was he driving? Oh, he's driving drunk. Yeah. That's what you're not supposed to do. Like we went to that
Yeah,
year that
any
we
dork
went
knows
to,
that.
that year that we went to the Halloween party in Lakewood. Were you still with your ex, or was it her house?
What? When we that
The-
was no, that was my house.
That was your house.
Well, that was like we were renting it together.
Is that
We
what
were
I
together,
did? I couldn't remember if you guys were together or not. I had my Manziel jersey and my Batman mask. I was
Manziel,
Batman
yeah.
Zell, and Gwen was Prince.
Yes, that was
and she looked awesome.
That was
And
the
when
best.
we left, so I took the mask off to drive, but I still had the black around my eyes. And I was fine because, but Gwen was ripped. And so the cop pulls up behind me because we're pulled over and she's honking out the passenger door. And he's like, "Everything okay?" And I look at him, I go, "Yeah, we're fine. She's having a tough time here." But she like comes up and her makeup's all
Covered in vomit.
She's still, not even. She wasn't that bad, but that messy. But she's still got like the Prince wig on and the whole thing. And the guy just looked at me and he was like, "All right, just be careful." I go, "We'll be fine, thank you."
A jail on Halloween has got to be the best.
Oh, the
place.
drunk tank on Halloween night.
It's got to be the best place.
Oh.
You see Ronald McDonald punch a Teletubby or something like. I love that.
Is
2 weeks before it, it's
And
not great.
Bob-
Is
and
night
Bob
court
is
still
so
a thing?
manly.
Is night court still a thing?
Bob is so manly. And then he's got to show up in a dork uniform with a pocket protector.
Yeah,
that's real funny.
Well, he's very manly. And
He's so
see,
manly.
it was the opposite of what he would normally be. It was the antithesis
Exactly.
of Bob's masculinity. What are you going to do this year, Sue?
I don't know yet. We haven't decided.
All right. Well,
It'll come to me.
It'll come to you.
I'm
Okay.
certainly not going to go as a thermos. I'm going to tell you that.
She's anti-thermos.
Boy, she really
there's
is.
anti-vaxxers and there's anti-thermosers.
She's very anti-thermoser. Well, you got plenty of time to figure it out, right?
Oh, sure.
Okay. All right. You got big plans for the weekend,
Sue?
Sue?
Enlighten you with that.
Thank you. You got big plans for the weekend?
No.
No. It's going to be kicking it there in Canton.
Next weekend, you can come to my show in Canton at Patina Arts Center. Next Friday
What?
night.
Oh, yeah,
Next
we're in
Friday night,
Canton,
I'll be in
yeah.
Canton.
You're going to be in Canton?
Next Friday night, 1 week from today. Are you going to come?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where?
The Patina Arts Center.
One more time, where are you going to be?
Patina, Patina Arts Center.
I want to be there, but where are you going to be?
The Patina Arts Center. Is this center with an R-E or an E-R? Will she be able to find it?
I think she should be able to find it.
All
Canton's not a
right.
huge place.
Use your computer phone. You'll figure it out.
Sue, do you know where the Patina Arts Center is?
I've never even heard of it.
Well,
All
it's
right.
at 324 Cleveland Avenue, Canton, Ohio. You can do it.
Cleveland Avenue.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
like downtown. That's like downtown.
Maybe.
Okay, well, there you go. I mean, Canton's not that
Okay.
big. Yeah, get down there and do it.
Bring Bob.
Bring Bob.
I will.
You can be a Ceiling fan and a Mary fan.
Look at that.
Have you ever met Drunk Sue?
Yes, the first
Yes,
Christmas
yes.
show we did over in
the
at Slim
10-year
and Chubby's.
anniversary.
Oh, yeah, the 10th anniversary show.
Yeah.
Right,
I met
Drunk
her
Sue
that
was
night.
there.
Yeah.
That was
Well,
our
Mary, I will
opportunity to
certainly
meet all
make
the...
it.
What?
I will certainly make it there.
Good. Next Friday. Tickets are available now,
All
so I
right.
can't wait to see you.
What time is the show?
I think
Okay,
it's at 7. Hold on, let me look.
Do I gotta buy?
8.
How do I buy tickets? Can I buy them at the door?
You can buy them at the door. You can buy them online. Either way.
Okay.
PatinaArtCenter.com.
I will see you.
Good. You hear that? If you don't want to come see me, you can come meet Drunk Sue.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, Sue, you're not going to be one of those people yelling from the crowd, are you?
Mhm.
Because that is frowned upon.
100%.
You are not part of the show.
I might just laugh a little.
That's perfect.
Are you going to laugh very loudly?
Depends on what she triggers.
Ooh.
Oh, it's up to her. Well, that is true. It's got to be somebody who. So that'll be a really good litmus test of how funny Drunk Sue. Okay, so next Friday night, Drunk Sue.
All right.
Okay, thank you. Drunk Sue, who's going to make her triumphant return to Mary's personal space.
Sue. Sue. Sue, 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 Sue.
If Sue doesn't think I'm funny, you think she's the straight shooter enough to tell me?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm sorry, baby. It's just not. I just didn't think it was that
It's not for me. There wasn't much thermos material.
funny. Right.
All right.
Or it was pro thermos material.
Yes, that's where it is. Divide the room with my thermos material.
We as a nation are more divided than ever. Well, the thermos is fundamentally... take two. The thermos is fundamentally divisive because it's hot and cold, right? It's the Schrodinger's cat of temperatures. So Friday night,
Friday night.
Mary Santora
In Canton.
Yep. Poundcake will be there.
Sue will be
Drunk
there.
Sue is going to be there. Al and I moved today from New York to Cleveland.
Wow.
Ew.
I'm looking.
Oh, I didn't realize my mic was on.
You didn't know his mic was on.
Hot mic.
Oh, I didn't know my mic was on. I'm sorry. We were in the middle of a segment. Currently, I'm sitting looking at a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue, wondering when I should start having a drink.
Now.
Is there any way that you guys tell everyone in Ohio when the weekend begins, thank you, sir, I'll be waiting?
I think that's a fake text that you made up.
Come on over, Mary.
I'm not coming over there.
Come squeeze into.
You're so loud. Can you do a quiet one?
No.
I'll come sit next to you if you do a quiet one.
A quiet one?
I'll do a quiet one.
I'm
Come
dead
on over
serious.
here.
Don't lie, though. If it's loud, I'm walking out the door.
Come on over. I'll do a quiet one.
Do a quiet. Well, hold on. He hasn't even.
How are you going to do a quiet one?
He has to do a quiet, or I'm leaving.
Wow. So, in order to placate you, he has to disappoint our vast audience of loud, get-down lovers.
Trust me. I know what's good for the game.
Okay.
I'm the goose.
Are you ready to try this, Bill?
Let's do it.
All right. All right, the Bill Squire Friday Get Down. It is conceivably the quietest one we'll ever do. It's how we let New York transplants to Cleveland and everyone else know when the weekend begins. Take it away, will you?
This is so much worse.
You got to get down on Friday.
I've ever experienced in my life.
Have some of that Johnny Walker Blue. Not you, because you can't drink.
No,
you can't, baby girl. Galaga, galaga, galaga. It's Friday. Welcome to the weekend.
I am rock hard. I don't mind telling you. I got nothing to hide from anybody.
He was holding my waist
I
like
couldn't
a...
see anything. Was he whispering in your ear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he was holding my waist like a creepy Santa.
Yeah, I couldn't have you getting away.
So
you were you were squirmy.
Yeah.
You asked for a quiet one. You got a quiet one.
It's the worst mistake I've ever made in my life. Oh, that's so bad.
I'm always right.
I was wrong. I was absolute on record as wrong.
Well, at least we gave it a different vibe, you know?
I'm versatile, baby.
Oh, by the way, I just got really bad news from Steve down there in Canton. He texted me. The Patina Art Center has canceled all their
great.
shows.
Here we go.
Oh,
There's
no.
one employee
That's,
who doesn't get back to people?
Terrible. It's, well, he let me know he's just kidding. All right, there is your official start to the weekend, timid as it might have been for the tender, tender ears of one Mary Santora.
I think Mary's lying. I got to change my jeans.
Ew! I gotta go.
You guys both have to go, yeah?
That's his virgin pina colada.
All right, you want to get the last word in, send a text 35192. The Corey Roddick Experience on the way at 6:30. Next chance for you to grab some money is coming too. At next keyword, $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie coming up at 6:30.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to experience the excitement.
It is the 13th year of the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
The emotions.
Love you guys. We're so happy to be here tonight.
The surprises.
Are you ready for another I can't believe it moment?
The superstars.
Such an amazing honor to share a stage with so many unbelievable artists. And of course, the music. Relive the greatest moments from the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
You will not want to miss.
Starting Tuesday, streaming only on Hulu.
This is Katina Mobley. This is what's trending from iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Penn Station East Coast Subs.
The Browns will watch Sunday's Ravens-Steelers game with interest while on their bye week. A Baltimore win will give Cleveland sole possession of second place.